hello. Welcome everyone again to 4 Pixels. This is Kime. Hello, Dalir. Welcome. Good morning. Thank you for coming. Nice breakfast. Thank you. Yes, I am once again drinking Monster. That is just life. That is how it be. But yes. I don't really eat in the mornings. I drink this like protein drink kind of thing, but I'm not used to eating unless it's like cereal, but I don't have cereal and I don't have milk, so I just drink the little protein drink thingy that I told you about in my life. Yeah, no, kind of like that, but I mean it's called Boost here. Yeah, it's like supposedly it's like a meal replacement, though I doubt it can replace anything else than like light meals. Like I used to have it for lunch sometimes, but like it only will be like to so I could last like a few extra hours, but then I needed to actually eat something. Hey Tommy, good morning, thank you for coming. But yeah, no, that is my breakfast story. Yay! I'm excited. Yes. Anyway, let's go. Put out the desktop audio so you can hear the game and mute the music. There we go. 5 minutes, nice. But yes, did I complete my intro? Yes, welcome to 4 Pixels, this is Kime. I'm playing Guess Frontline. Until we finish, hopefully. Hey Lucy! What's up? Good morning, thank you for coming. Anyway, as always, just let me check on my sheet. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. I got scared for a second because I was clicking and it wasn't working. The gachaception is real. Yeah, come here, watch me play gacha as you play gachas. That is the true and real gacha life. Such will be the essence of gacha Saturdays with me, I guess. Because yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Because I have a shit ton of stuff to catch on like all my gachas. And by all my gachas I mean Gears Frontline and Arknights. Because I still haven't started chapter 7 on Arknights. And I need to do the night chapters in this. I haven't actually finished chapter 12 Emergency, which I should have done before actually playing Polarized Light, but I mean, time is of the essence, you know? I hear you like gacha, so we put gacha in your gacha. Stretch! Thank you. I'll get a lip motion someday so you guys can actually see me stretch. Trash. Just the normal stuff. The first combat sim. Also, I might need to go at some point and go get the air conditioner. Ooh, your neck is cracked. Nice. My neck doesn't crack. Can't make my neck crack. I don't know how people do it. Let's go! But yeah, I was saying I might need to go at some point, go get the AC. The AC to... So we have 3 ACs. Like we have one in the living room. That is one of those that you kind of install like to the window and shit. I have two that they're just like these tall fans that we have in our bedroom. Like each of us pointing to our beds, like me and my sister. The other day my sister was playing and she brought like the personal, like the fan, she brought it like next to the computer, which was the fan I kept talking about. The AC that I kept being paranoid whether you could hear it or not. Yay! But yeah, I didn't bring it this time, because as I said, as you know, it makes me kind of paranoid, even though apparently you can't hear it, which is good. But yeah, I didn't bring it this time, I didn't have time. And I thought the AC would be enough, but it's not, it's getting hot in here, so I might need to I might need to stop at some point and go get it. We'll see how it goes. Your left shoulder too. Eee. Shouldn't you be worried about all that cracking? Me, the only thing that crack is my knuckles and my wrists. So they're not so noisy. Like sometimes I can make my knuckles crack like noisily. But other than that, no. One time I was watching this VTuber. Because I watch a lot of VTubers, as you might have surmised by now. I was with headphones because I think it was at work. And at one point I just hear like this very loud and satisfying crack, and it was her neck, and I was like, holy shit. Random pains or pressures near my left or right arm. Eee, shouldn't. But do you do something with your arms to like make it hurt? So. Let's see. Oh, you sent it directly to me. Ah, oh, that's cute! Thank you! I love it! Yay! I had got my first ever fan art, guys. It's me vibing. Ah, thank you! Throwing my back and me sitting in a bad position while on the PC. Yo, that is so relatable. Yay! Oh hey, 10 from 12? What? Really? Posture checks are important. Yeah, that's why I put posture checks. And stretching. And we have left right on a playable map. Who would have thought? Yeah. Like I already answered on a stream, but I'll still on a stream, but I'll still. Yay! I'm so happy. What's this? Oh, what? Supply line. 2 turns. 2 points. 2 echelons probably. How are you gonna be a pain in the ass to me this time? Okay, this doesn't seem too hard. What's the catch? what's the catch? I really with the left arm so that if it hurts it's because of that, and I use my right hand to use the PC mouse, so ooh. And position of rest in relation to mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that is very important. That's why I should really get a wrist rest. I'll probably do more art if you give me. Yay! Yes! Give me all the fan art. All of it. Do you want a hint? Not for the moment, but hold on to that. Hold on to that hint. I might need it. Let's go with my other echelons. with the baby ones, baby echelons. Now it's when I click a start operation and a fucking Goliath will appear somewhere. 8 turns. Now the real question is, will it let me deploy more? Yes! Yes, yes, yes. This is very, very important. Oh, it's the first time rowing. Oh, I'm honored. I am very honored. I mean, I accept badass art also, Daniel, so feel free. I mean, as long as I don't have anyone down here, we're okay, so... Can I deploy? No, you can't deploy. Can't deploy more. I guess I'll just go there. No, you never sent it to me, but you told me a little bit about that game, and yes, I might enjoy it. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. That is very, very nice. This should be enough. I don't think I can get attacked from anywhere else. So now you go and defend. Oh, you have a Teams mark? Wait, Teams as in Teamis? As in Tim Hortons? Music is so good. Good at Team Smoke. Wait, does that stand for, what does Teams stand for, or is just something called Teams? The one that appears after a mission? You mean the one that drops with like the stars and thingies? Also, I just realized I fucked up. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Sorry, I'm still waking up, and I was like, wait, I need to establish a supply line to the... command post, not to... When are they gonna make boys Frontline? Funny that you mention it, Kiden. Also, thank you for coming. Welcome, welcome. But for April Fools, 1 year, I can't remember, it was last year, I think. They actually released like art. Like, you know, when you log into the game, there's always like different art depending on the occasion. They actually released an art that it was like Shonen's Frontline, and it had like all the characters gender bent. But you know, if you mean the one that draws with like stars and shit, that is... that's a drop, because like when you finish a battle, you get a drop, like a battle drop. Yes, I do say. It was just an art though, but I mean, I'll... Just let me quickly look it up. Shonen's Frontline. There it is, Shonen Frontline. Open image in the tab. Open image address. Let me just quickly show it to you. There it is. They made that art for like April Fools last year, I think. Like, you will log in into the game and you will get that. And these are like the main characters. Like M4 or 1P45 or 15. That's Kruger, that in reality is like a very buff elderly man. But yeah, that is a thing that happens. Time to commit to the joke. Did you hear that, Mika? Kiden here wants Shonen Frontline to be a thing. Give it to him. But yeah, because this game has drops, so like I'll show you now. I'll remember to show you now after this battle. Same market as Token Rambo, yeah. So like here, the one that appears here on the right side. I mean, you should be able to see my cursor, but just in case, on the right side, this is the MVP. So this is the one from my team that made the most damage. As you can see here, it says MVP. These are medals, they drop from the game. Let's see if I get a drop. No, I didn't get a drop now. But usually after that screen, sometimes you get like the little drop thingy. Like with the stars and such. And that is a drop, so because you get those from the maps. The pen inside me wants girls and guys frontline. Attractive people's frontline. I will play that. Attractive people's frontline. The thing is that, like, canonically, like in game, like in the universe, there should exist like male dolls. Like, in case you don't know, these are called dolls. They're not actually human. They're androids. But yeah, there should be male dolls. I think they're a thing that exists. But for some reason, we only get cute girls. Because sure, why not? I think in Neural Cloud that it's a game that's coming off from the same devs, that it's in the same universe. It's before this game. I think there are some male characters in there that you can get, if I remember correctly. Gun droids, yeah. So yeah, a little background Girls Frontline story for the new guys here. This is the year 2060 something. I forget the exact year. I think it's 2066, 2065, something like that. This game, it's one of those games, you know, there is the story deviation. So like it's in your universe, but like at some point something went differently and stuff ended up differently. For example, there was a World War III, but like here on this universe, things like history starts sort of to deviate after World War II, I think it is. That's why there's still like the Soviets and stuff, like, you know, they're not Russians, they're like Soviets. And yeah, the thing that happened is that there's some ruins. It's highly implied there might be like alien ruins, and they have this fluid thingy that contaminates everything and like infects people and turn them into sort of zombies. And yeah, they were doing experiments with that and blah blah. There's a lot of background lore that it happens like way before the game that you actually have to go into the Wikipedia to read out. I'm fighting communism. No. No, yeah, actually I think we're like the Pan-European Union or something. Yeah, I kind of forget. I'm not good with like politics and stuff in games, so I always kind of get them mixed up. But yeah, the thing is, the important thing to remember is that yeah, there were some ruins. They were doing some experiments, you know, but like shit went wrong, so they closed up the ruins. And then there was something called the Spell something island incident. That it was like some high school students broke into that ruin and fucked shit up, and the island got all fucked up, and the military had to go in and save them, and everything got fucked up. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but everything got fucked up, and there was like a big ass explosion, and the alien juice spread it around the earth, making a lot of earth inhabitable and killing a lot of people. So then came World War III because, of course, resources, you know, limited resources and a lot of people. So of course there must be war. And around that time, I believe they started to develop like androids and robots and stuff, because of course there's not enough people and they're not gonna send people to die. And also, like in the contaminated places, people can't go into there, so they send the robots, and that's why they started producing that. Until we got to this day that there's dolls, like they're basically androids. They have like artificial intelligence and stuff. And the thing is, in this game, you're the commander of a private military contractor. So we're not like military or anything. We're actually fighting against the military. We actually fought against the military. They kicked our ass, and they're still kicking our ass now, because they betrayed us because of some deep shit going on. But yeah. So private military contractors, they don't have access to like military robots, that they're like the very strong, like armored ones. So they use civilian dolls. Like all these dolls, they look like that because they're actually civilian models. You know, they're meant to make company to people, or like to make a task, to serve as customer service, whatever, etc., etc. And we take these dolls and we basically reformat them and like refit them so they can be like combat dolls. So yeah, that's why they all look like pretty girls. that is the canon reason. That is the lore reason. Bayland, yeah, Bayland. That was the Bayland Island incident. Something an allegory for the Chernobyl accident and nuclear contamination in general. Yeah, I mean, it probably kind of comes from that. Yeah, an entire made-bot army, basically. And now, as I said, the military kicked our ass because they want M4, who's the protagonist, because she has like some weird connection to some weird AI that some guy developed, and that there was a conspiracy to kill him. And she can connect to that because now we got these new enemies that they're like they're making like half android, half like they're making cyborgs practically. They're like half android, half human. They're like android, but they have like human components. Like if you shoot at them, they actually bleed. They actually bleed blood. Uh, but yeah, shit goes crazy, and the military is after us. And now we're because they're labeling us as traitors because we detonated a dirty bomb that basically contaminated an entire area just to get rid of the military. This sounds pretty rad to me, honest, fan service aside, and I say that as someone who does enjoy good fan service. Yeah, no, that's actually why I play this game. Like I've been saying, like the gameplay actually doesn't appeal to me that much, but the story is like holy shit. And the characters, they're all lovable. Like the main cast, they're amazing. Optical isomer. So this is a Naito. I mean, this is a special one, but basically this is a Naito. This is the one that I said they're like half human, half robot, kind of. They're like human, but they have like cybernetic brains or something. It's something weird like that. And like she actually took over this body from someone else because she was an AI existing on the mind of M4, that is the protagonist. And she took over this body, and this body has like a shared conscience of a lot of other failed like Naitos. I mean isomers. A failed Naito they called an isomer, if I remember correctly. Then like she took over this body, which is how she has a body now. And she's red. You were faster than I expected. That's the IR team for you. The military units have linked up and they're preparing to attack this place. So what's your plan? Sorry to interrupt, N4, but I just detected some Naito and Sangbi signals. Rad and stylish, yes. Naito and Sangbis? So which side should I fight? Or should I kill them all? Don't fight any of them. So that's your plan? Dandelion does not reply right away. Instead, she leads M4 to the gate. After this, I will need your neural cloud to be closely synchronized with my consciousness. I need you to devote 100% of your effort to supporting my operations, and you must not second-guess my actions in any way. Right. Dandelion cracks the code to the gate, and the heavy hatch slowly opens. What M4 sees next are Naitos and Sangbisphere units in the depths of the base, densely packed as far as the eye can see. Why aren't these enemies moving? M4, do you trust me? I thought I've answered that question already. No. What I mean is, do you truly trust me? Can you understand me and not fear me? I don't know how to answer you. That, too, is an answer in itself. M4 senses Dandelion connecting to the statue-like dolls. The massive processing load makes her chest feel hot. Dandelion slowly walks toward the Naitos, and as she approaches them, the Naitos in the front begin to stir. I trust you, Kimi. Thank you, Furan. Also welcome, thank you for coming. Good morning. The Sangmis units around the Naitos also open their eyes, and the darkness is lit up by these orbs of savage crimson. Don't follow me. Dandelion ignored the Naitos' hostility and continues walking with calm and unhurried steps, as though she were alone. Good morning, good morning! M4. Is this really going to be alright? Is she going to wake those Naitos and SF? I don't know. I really don't know. One of the Naitos raises her arm, and the Sangmis doll next to her fires a shot at Dandelion. The round impacts near Dandelion's feet. Their threatening intentions are plain to see. Don't be scared. I am here to bring you home. Dandelion spreads her arms and walks toward the Naitos. They lead Naitos' arm shooter, but she still gives her next command. The zombies those around her raise their weapons in unison. Dandelion! Stay back! Dandelion approaches the Naitos once again, and the zombies' very forces around them begin to tremble. They have been imprisoned here all this time, and just when their only hope of escape appeared, they were once again locked up. What do you mean? Your former teammate caused this. Also, remember to tell me if I should like lower up the music or lower down the music. Turn up the music or lower down the music. That's what I mean. I don't know about the lore, but damn, the lore. I just explained the lore for Ange. Have you arrived 10 or 5 minutes earlier? You will know the lore. Or like part of the lore. This game has some big ass lore. You mean M16? But yeah, the art is amazing. Merge with me. Dandelion gathers the lead Naito into her embrace. The Naito hesitates, then reaches out her arms and returns the embrace. The two black-clad girls hug each other tightly, like a shadow blending into the night. The Naitos and Sangui's forces behind them collapse in unison, but after a brief moment, they stand up again and start walking toward the main gate. And this is... It's fine. I can sense that they're no longer hostile. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Dalir. Kid in here is like, what did I walk into? The Naitos lead the SF dolls past the IR team, who stare at them with silent bewilderment, and walk outside the gate. Let's go. They'll buy us time. Did you consume their narrow clouds? I simply joined with them, became one with them. Whether they're Griffin's backups or these poor, pitiful Naitos, I simply gave them the right to live on. Live on. Coalescence is not necessarily a mistake. Ego and acceptance are not entirely opposed to each other. Lunacia, the change you can bring will be far greater than what I can do, and when the time comes, I hope you will not refuse. Thank you, guys. Let us hurry and meet with the commander. These dolls will not last long. We need to get to the base as soon as possible to prepare. Yeah, let's move out ASAP. Prepare for what? The team starts making their way into the base, and just before she enters the building, M4 looks back at the Naitos. The sun illuminates the sleeves of their black dresses, casting a gentle radiance on them. Although the Naitos have always been their enemies, for some reason she is suddenly overcome by sympathy and a sense of nostalgia at the sight of these girls. However, there is no turning back now. M4 looks away. She knows that these girls in black will soon drown in red. Okay? Oh, and will you look at that, we finished chapter 3. What perfect timing. I see you, bitch. But yeah, before we continue, as I said, I'm gonna actually go and pick up the AC because holy shit, it's getting hot, I'm sweating, and I'm not moving at all. So, give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. I return. Thank you for the hydrate, I will. I am hydrated. Let me just fix my position real quick. I should really put a button, set up a button for that. Anyway, we're here. Let's go. Chapter 4. What was the name? Crystal Recasting. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am now refreshed. I have the fan right next to me. Let's go. Milling 1. Oh, are we back to... Oh! Any last words, traitor? You bitch. You bitch! Oh, we're back in the flashback. Leave my girl alone! Just a little more. What's this? Still putting up a fight? You bitch. Yes. You bitch. Look at that art though. Look at that art! I wonder which of us is the real traitor. Are those your parting words? Farewell, OMP45. Now! Inside the base, on the second underground level. OMP45 is advancing cautiously when she suddenly loses her balance and has to steady herself against a nearby wall. The other doors in her team immediately stop in place and go to high alert. Damn it, they've detected me. The hacking attempts are getting stronger. But why don't they simply acquire access authorizations over my narrow cloud? Why do they keep trying to read my memories of that operation instead? 45, are you alright? I'm fine. Sure you are. You don't look fine at all. Why does it feel like you keep breaking down today? Shut your face. Keep an eye on our rear. Alright. Your motor control is deteriorating. Looks like the hacking started up again. Am I right? Concerned girlfriend here? Concerned wife? It never stopped. Wait, seriously? Then we have to help you now. No need for that. Attacks like this can't break through my firewalls. The opposition is sustaining the force connection in a very strange way. Huh? Then will you be alright? Should I shut down your interface ports like we did earlier? No. I'm using the enemy's hacking attempts to backtrace their location. I've already found a backdoor into them. They probably realize this because they're intensifying their attacks on me. Wait a minute. If they discover your ability to counter-hack them, can't they just break the connection? That's what's so intriguing. It will seem they are just as reluctant to disconnect as I am. How do you figure? It's simple. Both of us are trying to find something in each other's narrow clouds. Still, this is a chance for us. The opposition is located in the direction where we're headed. If I successfully hack them, I might be able to gain some important information. The fact is, we know nothing about what's ahead of us, and that's dangerous. In that case, let me share some of the processing load. There's a chance that the signal source is contaminated. There might be a virus. We don't have time for this kind of nonsense. Since when have we done anything that wasn't dangerous? 9. Hurry and plug yourself in. Try and take them down in one shot. Okay. 45, I'm coming in. What will I do with you? You have to disconnect immediately if any virus comes after you. Leave it to me, 45. Babies! Oh, map. What's this? I don't like it. Okay, no, it's not so bad. Move resist. Wait, what? Move resistor component A to the heavy helipad near the command post. Move resistor component B to the regular helipad near the command post. Move resistor component C to the sealed heavy helipad near the command post. Okay, so this map is a pain. I had to look up a guide. Oh no. Oh, here, resistor component A. So you go here. You go down here. And you go there. Okay, that one shouldn't be so hard. This one is kind of far away though. This map is probably hell without a guide. Okay, let's walk into hell then. There's no more... Yeah. It took me half an hour for this map. Oh no! Oh shit! What if I walk into? Stand by so I can grab you next turn. Wait, B goes here. So actually I'm gonna do this. And A goes here. Wait, I went with the weirdest. Okay, I should. Fuck. Didn't modify it. Okay. It's alright. Should be good enough anyway. You don't move. Stay there. I'll let you move for now. And you have to take... Okay. I made the super weird echelon. I was using it for tanks, I think. Yeah, some of the snipers actually lie face down. It's very nice. Okay, now you... Oh, okay, never mind, I get it, because I can't rescue them. Okay. I see how it is. A to the heavy heliport. No rescue la scheme. Oh, thank you. Isn't that echelon for fighting the patroller? I think so. Yeah, I can't remember what I was fighting with it, but I was fighting something with it. See, I need to move here, right? Yeah, let's see how I do this first. Need to go grab that one. Can I deploy another one? Yes. Nice. So I haven't take this one in the meanwhile. Got some more movement points. Cute and entertaining. Oh, thank you! Oop! Get out of there! Thank you guys, you're complimenting me so much. I'm happy. I don't like you being there because of this enemy, so I'm just gonna... Now let's see, this is the thing. We should be able to fight those alone. I mean, this shouldn't be that much of an issue. I'm scared about the Gundams. Okay, yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Okay, we're good. We're still good. Yo, I love when Kano and 200 just go like pew pew, and just trying to destroy everything. I love when Craig Kano does that. Yeah, it's the best. I'll get rid of this guy just because. Wait, you still haven't gotten the Enfield? Damn. Oh yeah, destroy those Gundams. Oh yeah. Delicious. Yo, that's a big set. I still haven't got an AK-15. But I mean, she got just released, so I guess that's not that painful. Can I deploy more echelons? I can! Perfect, 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 perfect. So you move there. There's probably a turn limit in here that I haven't realized. I haven't looked at, and I'm gonna regret that probably. So yeah, no, it would be like that or not having Nero, because like Nero has been available since forever, and he still hasn't get it. Just like the Enfield has been available since forever, and Lucy still haven't got her. Okay, now you switch there, you stay there. You... Go get this. Blue is kinda rare. I won't tell you how many Lian kills I've gotten. For your own mental health. Have I done my daily crate farming? No. I mean, I did it for like a week until I got SL8, and then was like, okay, I'm done. See, it's down here, right? To the seal heavily part, yeah. So you stand by. I'll stay there. And now I just gotta go get that one. Oh, PA15. Do I have PA15? I don't remember if I have. They're so weak, I love it. I can't remember. The thing is that I think I have all the other dolls that can drop from that, so I was like, nah, whatever. Oh, I can deploy more. Oh, this is amazing. Can I deploy another one? It just fucking throws my 10 echelons in there. I think that's it, no? A on the heavy helipad. Yep, A on the heavy helipad. B to the regular helipad. B on the regular helipad. And C on the sealed heavy helipad. So that's it, that's all of them. Do I need to do something else, or... Is that flush out enemies? I'm like, what? I mean, I can flush out enemies if they want. Come here, you bitch. Wait, never mind, don't come here, I can't go there. I'm just gonna take this teleport, make sure nothing comes out. Same with this one. I'm a genius. Hello, Ashen. Are you guys amazed at my big brain? I am smart. Smart. Let's go. Let's keep going. 1 hour, not for this, folks. Big brain. I actually, like I said, I'm not really that much into the Gears Frontline gameplay, but I actually do like maps like that kind of make you think where we should move next and stuff. The link is broken. Looks like we can finally breathe easy. Oh, my voice. Did you steal the data from the enemy's neural cloud? Yeah, I did what you told me. But... But what? According to their most recent sensor logs, their location contains 10 odd Paradeus-like signals. No, I should say they're Nito-like signals. If there are enemies there, it means we've got the right place. In all likelihood, they're the ones trapping Angie in there. Wait a minute. 10 or more Nitos? From past experience, a single Nito controls several dozen Paradeus units at the bare minimum. The neural cloud data we stole indicates that no other units are present. An optimistic way of interpreting this is that the Paradeus forces have been wiped out, leaving only the Nitos behind. Even if only the Nitos are left, a single Nito is hard enough to fight as it is, let alone 10 or more of them. You are exactly right, which is why we need to find a route that takes us to Angie as soon as possible. Are you sure? It's extremely likely that Paradeus has forces in reserve. We should wait for people that are suitable for head-on attacks to come by. For instance, the IR team. Our comms are jammed now. Will you be so kind as to run over and tell them? Did that hacking attempt just now fry your logic processors? You don't need to worry about my neural cloud. No, do as you're told. 416 looks over to MP9, who shakes her head helplessly. Understood. Several minutes later, she's grumpy. Squad 404 looks around, but their scouting attempts are fruitless. Currently, they are stuck in front of a locked quarantine door. All the passages around us lead to dead ends. They're all cut off by quarantine doors. The map that Denon gave us doesn't show any routes we can take to get to the location of the signal jamming. Also, you can't hear the fan, right? Tell me you can't. It's no good, 45. I still can't contact DeFi. Or rather, there are no signals here at all. The area where DeFi is also swimming in EM interference. Nice. Not what OP9 said, but that you can't hear the fan. That is nice. That is very, very nice. Did your previous attack scare someone? The only clue we have is a bust. What a headache. If we don't interrupt the hacking, you'll need to replace your neural cloud, assuming you get the chance to do that. What now, 45? I guess there must be some kind of a specialized jamming equipment in this facility, which means we can't do scans or send transmissions. I expected as much. If the isomers were shipped out from here, then this must be the lab of that bastard whom Angie was talking about. That means we won't be getting in that easily. Wanna become famous by followers and viewers? Ban. Oh wait, I didn't read that, I think. Things ought to get better if we can find the jamming equipment. I mean, that was 45. Great part of the stream. I always love reading those with like an ad voice. The shouting of the bot. Directional jamming, huh? It looks like DeFi got trapped because they were on the mark. Well, I hope they haven't ended up as target practice. If it's a directional jammer, then the jamming device ought to be outside the jam region, otherwise Angie will have wrecked it herself. But where's the jammer? You got me there. We'll split up into two teams. One team will try and enter the lab area, while the other looks for the jamming device. Leaving aside the fact that none of us knows what the jammer we're searching for looks like, how do you intend to enter the lab area? Or are you going to turn into a ghost and pass through this quarantine door in front of us? Can we blast this door open if we use other explosives? If this was a normal wall, sure, but this is... 416 walks up and wraps her knuckles against the door. It produces a dull thunk. This is clearly a specialized blaster made from homogeneous steel. It's at least 500mm thick, so we might not be able to bring it down even if we had 2 or 3 times the amount of explosive we currently possess. Maybe there's another route? This isn't a very big place. We've already checked all the routes which might lead inside. So, there's nothing we can do? We should go back and help the commander. Judging from that huge explosion just now, things are probably going very badly out there. We have a mission of our own. We can't give up on it so easily. Since the area is marked on the map, that means there must be a passage which leads inside. 9 and I will try to find the passage. You and 11 should find and destroy the jammer. We'll perform both tasks at the same time. Forty puts her gun down by her feet. She leans against the unopenable door and just looks at MP-45 with her arms folded in front of her chest. Oh, they're fighting! Things are getting spicy in here. You have your orders. Didn't you hear me? If such a foolhardy plan can be considered an order, then no, I didn't hear it. I've already told you the best solution to the problem. The best solution? It was one thing when we had to take on risky but well-playing missions to survive in the past. As long as you remain in the safety of the shadow, you were always able to think of a way to take out the enemy. I never liked your methods, but I had to admit that I admire your ability to deal with all kinds of situations. But look at you now. What are you asking us to do? I'm asking you to finish the mission, just like before. No, you're asking us to jump into the fire, to face an enemy that we can't possibly handle head-on. Don't forget, we're not like the IR team, who can fight on through all kinds of punishment. We're meant to lurk in the darkness and quietly eliminate our enemy. And now, when we might end up facing 10 or more Nitos in a confined area, do you want us to split into 2 teams? How is this like any of our previous missions? Does this sound like a decision you will make? Oh, what's this? Is your elite doll feeling skittish now? It feels wrong to me because I'm an elite doll. I can't fight my way out of even the most intense battles with my high specs. But you're not like that. OMP9 isn't like that. G11 isn't like that. You're all modified civilian dolls. Or did hanging out with the IR team make you think you were invincible? I only just started wanting to stay with this team, so I don't want to see you guys end up as piles of scrap just a few minutes later. 416? Why are you fighting at a time like this? It's just like Mom and Dad are fighting. Oh, turned on for what? Don't be scared, it'll be fine. So you are scared. People just wants to nap, that is true. If you're afraid, then you can go ahead and leave right now. Go join the IR team or help the commander. You and I both know you've paid your debt, and you don't need to stay. So you're going in, no matter what. Angie's still in there, and I need to rescue her. That's my mission. No, you're not doing this to save Angie at all. If I'm not mistaken, you're doing this for the doll who went on that op with you. We all saw your narrow cloud fragments earlier. The reason why you're helping Angie and Griffin is because of the doll from your past. The one who's truly a sister unit to you, not like 9. This isn't a good time to start reminiscing about the past, don't you think? Don't try to change the subject. I'm not going to answer you because what you're saying is utterly ridiculous. Then you'd better listen up. In the past, I didn't want to recall that incident, because the only thing it held for me was shame. I was kicked out of my team because of you, and had to endure the disgrace of joining a half-assed team like this one because of you. I didn't want to be reminded of my shame in the least. All I wanted was an explanation from the doll who brought all this humiliation upon me, and to make the bitch who cast me down pay the price. So what are you trying to say, Miss Elite Doll? But after going through all sorts of things, I realized that her reason wasn't important anymore. Everything has changed, and what difference would it make if I knew why she did it? The past means nothing to me now. The only thing that matters are the present and the future. No matter how hard you chase it, what's gone is gone. If you still cherish the members of the team you're in now, then you'd better think carefully before you act the way you usually do. You're you, and I'm me. What difference does it make? We're both dolls who can't go back to the past anymore. We're dolls who don't exist. Isn't that why we're called Squad 404? That's where you're wrong. We're not dolls who don't exist. We're dolls whose very existence has been erased. You were lucky enough to have avoided it. Lucky enough that you didn't have to go through it. But all the other dolls are dead. Those humans are dead. Everyone's dead. And only I survived. On all this, it's as though it never happened. although those dolls had never existed in the first place. So what? Once you die, you don't come back, whether you're a human or a doll. He's already... Yeah! Exactly. Big mood. But the people who are still alive need to keep living, isn't that right? Why do living people have to go blindly to their deaths for the sake of the dead? Shut up! What the hell do you know? You never took part in that operation, you'll never know how it feels. My teammate, my friend, everyone who used to be by my side is dead. You're right, I'm not an elite doll. I was nothing more than an expendable item with shitty performance. Back then, she told me that even a doll had a reason to live on. So you listen up. Reason? I don't give a damn about why it happened. There was no reason for them to have died there to begin with. What I'm doing is to make the one responsible for all of this pay. From the moment I escaped alive, to recruiting all of you for this team and helping Angie and Griffin, my objective has never changed, not in the slightest. When P45 pounds forcefully on the quarantine door next to 416's head, a dull sound echoes down the silent passageway. Is she doing a cabedon? Hydrate, thank you! Need to hydrate for all this action. Stretch! Ah, that's nice. Thank you, thank you. 416 just keeps staring at 1P45, seemingly oblivious to the sound. So I don't care if there are 10 or 100 needles waiting for me. I'm still going in there, even if I have to do it alone and without my dummies. I admit that I don't know anything about what's in there, so I can't come up with a complete plan before making my move, like I always do. All I know is that if I don't keep moving forward, then everything I've done up till now might have been for nothing. I cannot tolerate the idea that the bastard behind all this might end up having the last laugh. Now I see why you're so eager to die. So what's your answer? Since you're in such a hurry to throw your life away, I have no reason to stop you. Glad you understand. The threat in there is much greater than the outside. The threat in there is much greater than the outside. Have 9 go with G11 to find the jammer. I'll search for the way in with you. Oh, look at them, just look at them. 416 here willing to risk her life to go with this dumbass. But you're an electronic warfare doll. If you run into an idol, you won't be able to put up a fight, so you might as well do what you're good at. Do what you're good at outside. But what if 45 gets hacked again? You'll be fine, 9. I knew she'd say that. It seems this so-called elite doll is as crazy as I am. In that case, wouldn't it be better for a pair of lunatics to stick together? They're so gay for each other. Let's make haste. Yep, yep, and I'm all for it. Yes, I love them. I love them so much. I don't want to interrupt you, but I think I heard something above us. Squad 404 falls silent. Nothing can be heard besides the rustling of the doll's clothing and the distant hum of the power generator. I don't hear anything. Is this long-neglected base haunted? Don't scare me. A knocking sound comes from the ceiling and grows louder and louder, then the lights suddenly go out, or 4 immediately grows tense. Enemy attack incoming. Switch to night vision mode. Mind the corners. Squad 404 warily scrutinizes their surroundings with weapons raised, but then the knocking stops. Just as everyone is about to relax, the sound of an explosion comes from overhead. Get down! Get down! Remind me to include gay if I ever draw that dinosaur girl gacha stuff. Yes, you need to include gay, always. A hole is blasted out of the ceiling, which is not too high, and just as the element covers her to protect herself from fragments, a black shape swiftly darts out and drags her through the opening. Oh, that little thinking of making a dinosaur gacha girl. Oh, something's got me! 416, help! Oh no, she's being kidnapped! Oh no, the element's been dragged into the ceiling! What the hell, I can't shoot! As the adults try to rescue the 11, they suddenly find themselves completely paralyzed. This again. Is it an isomer, or is it M16 again? Their paralysis does not last for long. The adults regain control of their bodies a few seconds later. I can move. 9, quickly, lift me up. Okay. Hop! Hop! There's a ventilation duct up here. Not good. I'm stuck. This gap is too small. Let me try. It's not working. I'm stuck too. Let me give it a go. It looks like I can fit in there. No wonder they decided to take the 11. Still, that means they probably aren't very big either. 1P45 turns on her tactical flashlight and inspects the wire-filled duct. The 11's wailing can be heard from some distance away. The 11 hasn't been taken too far away, since her signal hasn't vanished yet. Also, judging by the direction she's been dragged off to, this duct might take us into the jammed area. I'll pursue them through the duct. The two of you should split up and look for the jammer on our way in. You're going to look for the 11 yourself, 45? What if there's an ambush in there? I'll wait in the hall. Come down first. Save the explosives for what they're meant to do. If there really is an ambush, we'll be dead even if we all go in there. If anything happens, I should be able to figure a way out as long as I have no one else to worry about. Well, if you say so. I'll lift you up. And remember, come back with her. I just realized these are like... they're making bread. Milling, mixing, preheating. Ah! This duct is way too cramped. I'll be dead for sure if there's really an ambush in there. Would have thought that I'd be doing this again. I thought I'd never have to crawl through an air vent again for the rest of my life. Is there a light up ahead? 45 climbs out of the duct and lands lightly on the ground. It's the directional jamming. I can't sense anything after all. What the hell is this place? 45 finds herself in a spotless room. It is spacious and filled with suspension tanks. Is this a lab? As I thought, this must be where the isomers came from. It's surprisingly clean. I thought there'd be other Paradeus units around. Now then, where has the 11 been taken to? Speaking of which, why did they capture an outsider? It would have been a child's play to wipe us out by then. The lab is empty, and even the Nitos that 45 was expecting are nowhere to be seen. The only sound in the room is that of oxygen bubbling through the tanks. While she can't pick up any enemy signals on her scans, 45 can clearly feel a watchful gaze. She spots a small shadow standing by a big door and promptly points her gun in its direction. Who's there? Come out right now! The shadow seems to be frightened of 45, because it immediately runs off into the distance. The tap-tap-tap of its footsteps echoes with unnatural clarity in the silence of the lab. 45 does not hesitate and gives chase right away. After she passes through the door, she finally spots her target. Several Nitos that are roughly the size of the 11 are dragging the ladder further into the room. Two of them catch sight of 45 and are so startled, they just drop the 11 and take to their heels. But the lead Nito plants herself in front of 45 with her tiny arms stretched out and glares angrily at 45. Baby! Ah! Brave, aren't we? Although she looks younger than most, the girl before her is most definitely Anito, both in looks and attire. 45 doesn't hesitate and prepares to pull the trigger. Don't shoot! A familiar voice comes from behind Anito. 45 freezes when she hears the voice. This is an opportunity, and the minute Tornado takes it. Ah, stop! Not again. The moment 45 pauses, she immediately realizes that she has once again lost control of her own body. But what is more unsettling is how the hacking attempts are returning with renewed vigor. Damn it, why now? Oh, map. Baby! Baby indeed. Baby in sight. Ugh! I hate this. Occupy this map command post. Oh, this map. Looks like a big pain in the ass. Everyone is just like, ah yes, this map. Oh, I didn't repair my those. Oh, I should be fine. So annoying, it seems annoying. Gonna deploy someone else just to have extra movement points. Go grab that teleport. Finally Wednesday I can get my first shot. Oh, nice! I'm getting mine next Saturday. So I'll probably stream later next Saturday, since I'm gonna go get my shot. Or like... It is early in the morning though, it's like at 10 something. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Very, very nice. Okay, 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 okay. Which terminal do I need to get to though? This one, what does it open? This, what about this one? Wait, how come before it showed me which one it opens? Oh, never mind. Doesn't show me. Control terminal AX. So I guess it controls all the A's. Just barely did the 3 energy X sim. Ooh. Oh yeah, that one is hard to do at the start. Like it took me a while to be able to make it. Open the door. I have to take that only for 2. No, it's fine. I think I can figure it out on my own, maybe. This is A1 for this one. A2, A3. Best strategy, select the most cute character. 2, question mark, 3, win. Yes, exactly. That is the strategy we go for here. Okay, nice. Babushka. Open. No, can I fight these ones though? I should be able to fight them, I believe, hopefully. Yes. Thank you, Submod. Maia. Okay, so we're good, we're good, we're good. Open. And now this. Okay, I'll risk it. Let's go. If I die, remember me, I guess. Okay, no, that's done. Facilito. Oh, someone leveled up. And open the gate. I love that juggling with the wine glass. Yeah. Now you. Are you? Should I be scared of you? Armor, force field. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, now let's see for real. If I should have worried about her or not. Okay, no. Didn't need to worry about her. Yeah, I figure I did the long way because, like, if I go to the... Where's the X? Here, like, I could open these two, and I guess this one will let me open these other two, and I could just have gone straight up here. But I mean, whatever works. Yeah, no, I just did some easy fights. Like, I wanted to avoid these guys. Like, I don't like them, even though they were weak. But still. Yeah, no, but I figured halfway through that I could have opened the just the middle ones. But I was like, yeah. Now, before continuing, I'm gonna go repair my dolls. Nice. 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 Oh, and this is just a new. Consume training data. Ooh. What else? Enhancement capsule, manpower, like dorms, give gifts. Ooh, I can give gifts. For easy points. PPK does have PPK. She does have a mod, no? Is she getting... Wait, no. Or am I confusing it with the skin? Oh, I got something. Yeah, I know she has a spec. I have the spec. But, she has... I mean, she has the racing a skin? Didn't she have a mod? Hadn't she gotten one, or am I hallucinating? Then I think I'm hallucinating. I probably just confused it with the skin she's getting. Yeah, I'm confusing it with the skin. I want the skin, the racing skin. It's very nice. It's not that unlikely that she'll get a mod though, because like she's super useful. Yeah, the racing skin. Now gifts. Who wants gifts? Who can I level up? P90 or Honey Badger maybe, or PP19. Actually, I'm gonna level you up. Here, gift. Oh, I'm running out of combat reports. Damn. There you go. Gifts. 7k running out. I used to have like 15k. That's why. Laughed nervously. Told you, I've been playing this game for a while. And yeah, Grossa looks great earlier. That's why I was kind of tempted to roll for her. I mean, I'm still sort of tempted to roll for her anniversary skin because it's pretty. The 11k XP from 90. Oof. Yay! Easy points. And I'm gonna train some skills. Lewis. Not Python because I'm using her at the moment. Grizzly, MDR, Asphalt maybe. GS9. Yeah, I think Lewis is good, isn't she? And I have her skill level 1. Because I remember I leveled her up to 90 and linked her up to 5 because she was good for something that I needed, but I didn't get to level up her skills. Ah, might as well. Let's continue leveling up Stechkin too. I just wanted the points anyway. Yeah. Nice. Did anyone finish repairing? Okay, let's wait for Wellroot to finish repairing so I can put someone else while we read. I ran out of monster. I'm lying, I have another one in the fridge. 15, 14! Posture check. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's keep going. Woohoo! Sintering. I'm as slow as all in my chair. Oh no, do posture check for yourself too. Did you finally shake off the hacking? 45's consciousness gradually returns from level 2. Am I dead? Even if you were, I would have pieced you back together so you will continue working for me. Alright, now get up. Oh, it's Angie! I'm not dreaming, am I? Are you so eager to see me only in your dreams? The scene before her slowly resolves into clarity. There is no doubt that the person before her is Angie. She offers a hand to pull 45 up to her feet, then picks up the machine gun. No, then picks up the submachine gun lying on the ground and returns it to her. 45 looks up and flinches out of reflex, because there are several tiny, blank-faced needles standing behind Angie. The 11th lies at her feet. She seems to have fainted from fright, but she doesn't look otherwise injured. Yeah, Angie! 45 only comes to her senses when Angie shoves her weapon at her. She had been prepared to encounter all sorts of things, but she cannot make any sense of what she is saying now. Besides, I've never heard of doors streaming before. Looks like you've changed jobs while I wasn't looking. I gather being a nanny is way better than being a state-sick agent. Well, speaking from personal experience, I can say that babysitting is definitely more interesting than working as a government agent. Is it really alright to have those Paradeus people behind you? If they wanted to kill me, they wouldn't have had to wait until now. Don't worry, these kids aren't a threat. 45 looks at the miniature Neros again. They're also staring at her wearily. Like 45, they are still feeling uneasy. Well, let's leave them aside for now. What the hell is going on? Where are the other DeFi dolls? Good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Let's start with the bad news. The bad news is that they're still in another room. The entire area's been... how should I put this? That bastard with sick hobbies locked down all the passages in the lab. This lab's been physically and electromagnetically fortified. We spent a lot of effort finding a way into this lab. And the good news? The good news is that the internal circuits are still usable, so I could keep in touch with my subordinates. You also used those circuits to contact them earlier, didn't you? That's hardly good news. All I can say is that the enemy are a bunch of morons, considering they didn't even attempt to restrict internal comms. This base was originally abandoned, so there wasn't much of a need to set up internal security. If only other enemies were so lax, that would make our job so much easier. How are things on AK-12 and AN-94's end? Do they have Neros to babysit too? Pretty much. And they're certainly enjoying it a lot more than I am. Anyway, you came just in time for our scheduled check-in. Time to tell them our good news. Anya picks up the fixed mic on the wall. 12, can you hear me? Our reinforcements have finally arrived. Loud and clear. Reinforcements, you say? Have the female gorilla and her caretaker come back to us? Or have Griffin forces finally fought their way in here? All wrong, it's OMP-45. So it's the leader of the Squad 404, huh? What about the rest of them? Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, it's just her. Just her? Just the one. Alright then, though a single dog can't do much, finding out exactly how much 404 hates their leader is a sort of reward in itself. I just saw your two other teammates. It seems your people dislike you as much as mine do me. So you've already met. I guess you know how things are between us now. Ahem. EOT-1 dragged G11 in here and 45 followed her through the air vents. Looks like we have a chance to disable the locks on these juveniles. It's true that she's the only one who can do both of those things. Went to get a coffee now and back. Did I miss much, Kay? No, but you might have missed Angie. Look at her. Appreciate her. Respectfully. Or she'll kick your ass. So maybe you want that. I wouldn't mind. Finally, we got a good card to play. I have to hand it to you for thinking of going through the air ducts. Stop drooling. No, I will not. Now she looks awesome, you know. Let's leave it at that. Oh no, what's going on in there? Since you found the air vents exit, why didn't you go through it yourself? None of us could fit through such a small duct apart from these juveniles. At first, we were hoping that she could head out and find Griffin forces so they could blast through the door from the outside, but none of us expected her to bring back Miss OMP-45, the weakest doll among all present company. I expected nothing less of a Squad 404's leader. You're always exceeding our expectations and doing things we can't. Well, excuse me for being the weakest doll here. If you don't mind, then I, the weakest doll, will gladly live the way I came. After all, it's not like the weakest doll can do anything here. You remember I'm a tank, right? So I'm very good at withstanding being heavily kicked. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I see what you're getting at. Stop wasting time taking shots at each other. 12. Sync your status with 45. While you were playing house with those juveniles, I tried establishing a connection again, but it didn't work out. My signal couldn't merge with these juveniles' consciousness, which means I won't be able to reach their base layer. I'll keep trying while 94 fills you in on the situation. Hello, Miss 45. I'm glad you managed to get in here. I apologize, but time is very tight, so I will skip the details and only cover the main points. We infiltrated this base ahead of time with Angie and Kay. During our reconnaissance, we discovered this sealed lab and obtained some information Angie needed. However, Sanguine's forces suddenly showed up while we were scouting, and they began fighting with Paradeus units. The older Nitos went to fight the SF units. At first we intended to investigate further, but then the lab was physically and electronically locked down. We lost contact with Kay and the other 2 members, and we could not leave this lab by ourselves. While we were trapped inside, we found these juvenile Nitos. Some of them were comatose at the time. Through connecting with them, we discovered that their neural clouds had been hacked and attacked by an August-like signal. We decided to trace it back through the lab and found that those juveniles had sitting access to this lab. If we can help those children shake off the attack, we might have a chance to get out of here. However, AK-12 and I are not compatible with the August protocol, so we are having a very hard time trying to enter this girl's neural clouds. Wait a minute, you lost me. So the Paradeus signals I detected earlier were these childlike Nitos? Actually, they're not Nitos. To be precise, they are juvenile test subjects who have not been turned into Nitos yet. So they haven't been mechanically augmented? Is that why they still look like humans? They are humans, 100%. So they're still humans? What lucky girls! According to the lab records, all the specimens that could become Nitos were shipped away. The only ones left behind were the juveniles that were of little value to Paradeus, as well as those who were not up to spec. So they're isomers. Isomers? That's Persica's name for the specimens who failed to become Nitos. Also, while we were in Tallinn, the IR team managed to secure a night individual with memories of the isomers, and she told us a bit about what happened here. A night individual? It looks like a lot has happened in my absence. I'm just as surprised by what's happened on your end. These isomers seem to be protecting the labs by themselves. Did their original controllers abandon this place because they knew we were coming? If only things were so simple. Things are never simple in this Frontline. Well, it will make no difference to us even if it was for some other reason. So what should we do now? We need a doll who can connect to the neural clouds. You've hacked an A2A before, so it should be easy for you. Wait a minute, how do they have neural clouds if they're humans? I wouldn't have believed it either if Defi hadn't verified it with me over and over again. However, it's true that these kids have neural clouds that can be entered. Their consciousnesses have been physically embodied, like adults. Like adults, huh? What kind of freaking experiments did they go through? We can discuss this question at length once we get them out of there. In any case, right now the only ones in Sanguine's Ferry that can still hack through the August protocol are the Sanguine's mastermind and the former IR team member, M16, who seems to be looking for something, just like us. But of course, I don't think her motives are as simple as helping Sanguine's Ferry. She looks a little different now, but she doesn't seem to give a damn about SF. That's what worries me the most. An IR team member going rogue definitely has something to do with August. I wanted to learn more about the dolls on the IR team from Persica, but I haven't been able to contact her for a very long time. There is also more to SF's attack on this base than meets the eye. We need to understand what Mastermind and M16 are after if we're to sort this out. We'll deal with things as they come then. That reminds me, I was also hacked a while ago, and the opposition seemed to be checking my memories over and over again. Your memories? The memories of Operation Butterfly. I think I can guess what her reasons are. At the very least, one of her goals should be the same as yours, namely uncovering the truth behind Operation Butterfly and finding the one who orchestrated the whole thing. Isn't that right? If that was her aim, then she shouldn't have stopped us. At least she's only hindering our progress and not outright eliminating us. Still, she's far too conceited. If that bastard, that damn William, really is behind all this, then it's very likely that M16 may have unwittingly helped him carry out his plan. I'm worried that if we don't get ourselves out of this mess ASAP, the events of Operation Butterfly might repeat themselves. This is such a pain. Alright, if I want to connect to these juveniles, how should I do it? Enter their neural space through this girl. Anya places her hand on the young Nito standing at the forefront and gently leads her up to 45. This is test subject EOT-1, at least that's what she's referred to in the records. These girls don't know how to use weapons, so in order to fight back, she lured us into different rooms and forcibly separated Defy from me. She's a very clever girl. Fortunately, as a human, I couldn't be crushed like a doll, and so after we had a chat, she was willing to communicate and restore DeFi to normal. I worked out a rescue plan with her so we could escape, in exchange for the safety of all the children here. You might as well be a dubious kidnapper offering a kid candy while abducting them. I'm not like you. I keep my word. Damn! If only you had blushed even a little back when you paid us less than the sum we agreed on. Anje is a good person. The young needle's eyes sharpened, as though 45 had uttered some kind of blasphemy. Alright, whatever you say. They are both victims and important witnesses. Therefore, rescuing them is part of the mission. Besides, I think I like kids more than I expected. Sometimes I think I wouldn't be able to stand you at all if it wasn't for the money. Now then, Mr. Subject, how should I connect with you? Anna. Anna? Call me Anna. Baby! Did you give her that name? I'm not in the habit of naming other people. I die for Anna, yes. Same. So she chose her own name? Sounds like she's a relative of yours. The self-declared Anna nods. She seems very happy with what 45 has said. The look of approval in her eyes deeply disturbs 45. Don't look at me like that. It's unsettling. Since you've hacked a Nito before, it means you should be able to set up a connection with these kids, and she will lead you into their base layer. However, you should be careful. SF will definitely try to take advantage of the opportunity that your entry gives them, and the attacks on you might intensify as a result. That said, you won't be alone in there. These kids will help you while you're in their base layer. You need to bring them out and help them escape their current predicament, because that is also the only way we can escape our current predicament. Blah, 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 blah. Anna is funny. She is. Alright then, Miss Anna. Whether you're doing this for us or for yourselves, you'd best get started as soon as possible. Follow me. Just give me 1 second, I'm gonna go get my other monster. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Yes. Sorry, I clicked that by accident. There we go. Hydrate! Just in time. Also, hello, Black. Yes. And a stretch. Oh, stretching is so nice. I never figured how stretching was so nice until people started making me stretch every few minutes. Let me fix my position. There we go. There we go. Sup? Good morning, Black. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Her surroundings fade away rapidly. This is unlike entering other network clouds. 45 has experienced this before, a suffocating sensation akin to being swallowed up by the sea. A stretching, posture checking and hydrating are key to life. Yes, it is. Just as much as booze and coffee and waifus. Yes, exactly. Like how it will be in a doll's nerve cloud, she feels a wave of tremendous discomfort washing over her, as though something was screaming in the depths of her heart, and for a moment she feels extremely anxious. So this is a human's nerve cloud. However you slice it, this is far beyond the realm of what I thought was common sense. What should we do next? 45 looks at the other juveniles, who are far in the distance. They are currently lying in the middle of a spinning funnel. An attacking signal circles over their heads like an evil dragon whose dark, misty breath enshrouds them. The juveniles tremble in the mist, as though they were being electrocuted. I've never seen such a realistic-looking depiction of an electronic attack before. It's meant to facilitate your understanding of the situation, you dummy. Look at her face, look at the sass. Who's this? What's with this sassy lost child? I'm gonna blame Anja and my coffee because I felt like drawing a badass girl as a first of this dumb dinosaur idea. Yes, do it. I'll punt the sassy lost child. The enemy is a signal created from an August transmitted core order. My sisters have their hands full just fending off the attack. However, the enemy keeps changing the logical concept of this electronic space. If this keeps up, they'll be assimilated by the attacking August signals. If that happens, we'll be done for. So, you aren't actually a blank-faced kid with a stammer. Isn't that obvious? Like I said, you're a dummy. Of course I can do whatever I want in my own error cloud. Shouldn't a tactical doll know that much? To think Anja told me you were one of the best electronic warfare dolls she's ever seen. Instead of thinking about how to solve the problem at hand, you're concerned about something so trivial? And you call yourself Anja's subordinate? Do you have no shame? You nitwit, idiot, moron! I love how she gets so angry at a child. Listen up, brat. I'm not obliged to save you or anything. I consider my job done as long as I get Angie out alive. You and these test subjects are nothing more than a burden to me. Got that? What? Aren't you going to save us? From my point of view, saving you is the least efficient course of action. Given my tendencies, I would never have done this if Hanja hadn't asked me to. 45 wants to punt the child, I'm sure. 45 can deal with children, yeah. What a mood. But Auntie already asked you to. I never said I'd obey her orders. But you're in my narrow cloud, so you have to listen to me. You can save those words for that attacking signal over there. Kick the baby. Anything else you'd like to add? Congratulations, 45. You made a child cry. Are you proud of yourself? Hey, you don't need to turn on the waterworks just because I scolded you. We're doomed! Nobody can save us now. The only one who can enter this place is a brainlet, that's all talk. We're doomed! Oi, who are you calling a brainlet? That's all talk. Oi. You're either a big old meanie who'll watch people die without lifting a finger or an incompetent idiot. Take your pick. I have just about had it with this brat. You're totally not giving me enough credit. Fine, I get it. I'll throw away August's electronic attack. How's that? Are you happy now? Are you stupid? If all of us are being tied up by that one signal, what the heck can you do with the processing power of just a single doll? You're just going to get yourself killed right away, don't you see? You really are a whiny brat. While I was wasting time entertaining your nonsense, I've already finished analyzing the signal attacking you. It's hardly strong enough to kill me if that's all there is to it. Also, the bitch who's holding you prisoner desperately wants to learn something from me. She won't let me die until she has what she wants. What? The world is way more complicated than you can imagine, so don't get too full of yourself. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Okay, everything's working properly still. Sorry, I just got the notifications of something disconnecting and I'm like, what? But everything seems fine on my end. Okay, we'll just ignore that. In any case, listen up. My plan is very simple. I'm going to draw away the attacking August signal and do my best to slow it down. Meanwhile, your job is to restore your friends' control over their own consciousnesses. Consciousnesses. After that, come back and help me strengthen the firewall so we can defeat the attacking signal together. If you fail, we'll all be stuck here, and it doesn't matter how much time I can buy. You have to do this. Do you understand? I'll do my part, and you'll do what you have to do. Got it? If you fail, I will never forgive you. And as consciousness floats over to the unconscious juveniles, waiting for 45 to do as she promised. Don't try to play cool until you're as tall as I am. Now then, it's time to deal with that bird-dumped attacking signal. Sorry, I butchered that word. I know what you want, M16. Surely nothing is more precious than one's lost memories, no? We're going. Delicious. She hears the whistling of steam and the clamor of grinding gears. Her index finger starts to ache, and there's a soreness coming from the back of her head. When P45 knows very well that she's back here. Illegally filtering your audio in Discord. Hello, Lichi. Bunny. Once again, she is inside the main Sandwich Ferry factory on the day of Operation Butterfly. She suddenly understands the meaning of what M16 has said to her. I wanted to resolve the grudge between us in person. Her memories flow in reverse once more, then the rewind comes to an end. Don't worry, Black, I won't ban you. As though all the sentimental thoughts she just had were never real. Honestly, this is just too old hat. Then, as though somebody has pressed the play button, the memory begins to replay itself once again. Here we go again! Any last words, traitor? Just a little more. What's this? Still putting up a fight? I wonder which of us is the real traitor. Are those your parting words? Farewell, OMP45. There was a burst of gunfire, and several bullet holes appeared in 45's head. Now you're quiet, huh? Looks like this really was the last one. M16 turned away and briefly hesitated before taking out a spare magazine. She pulled the empty magazine out of her weapon and tossed it away, but before it could even hit the ground, M16 collapsed onto her knees in pain. Ah! My chest hurts. It took all her strength, but M16 managed to stand up. In the distance, a blinking red camera head pointed itself at her. She couldn't even hold her weapon. Her rifle slipped out her hands. Dust swirled and danced around the falling rifle. Then everything seemed to freeze. But the rifle and dust stopped moving in midair. All motion ceased, as if time itself had come to a halt, or perhaps like a three-dimensional photograph. When P45 got to her feet, brushing off the dust and shell casings from her body. I see. So if I were destroyed, she would suffer a meltdown as well. All the dolls had been infected with paraplu back then, and they had either gone berserk or had a neural cascade at almost the same time. In the end, only she and I survived. If I survived because I was lucky enough to have been overlooked, then how did she get out of that alive? 11 knives! I mean, that sounds acceptable. The Final Fantasy syndrome. When P45 shakes her head. This character has way too many knives, chains. Or belts, also belts. These are simulated memories. Even if I ask, there's no way I'd get an answer. Even now, I didn't manage to survive a single encounter with her in the hundreds of simulations I've conducted. Was what happened back then really a miracle to end all miracles? In that case, let's go through the sequence again while that demoness hasn't found me yet. Bells, don't forget bells. Yes, exactly. Also, hello Oxy, welcome. Thank you for coming. I don't know a squad of Final Fantasy. Don't worry, Dalera, I actually don't know much of Final Fantasy either. I just play Final Fantasy XIV, like a mad woman. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, Kingdom Hearts reference. No, not Kingdom Hearts again. I tried. Thank you, Tommy. I shall. I'm still in my bed. Ooh, comfy. I got out of bed early today. It's very hot. You're certainly enjoying yourself. Caught at last, huh? I didn't expect you to be stupid enough to walk right into it. Save your bravado. We both know electronic warfare isn't your strong suit. Also, you seem much slower than you used to be, considering I managed to go through so many playbacks before you realized what I was doing. So, did your Neanderthal go binary after you joined SF? You don't need to throw your life away in such a hurry. I remember I've already warned you about this. And I heard your warning loud and clear, just as I did back then. M16 bets down and picks up her rifle. Every time someone says Final Fantasy XIV, my brain expects a segue into the copy pasta. Have you tried? Critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV that has a free trial up to level 60 that includes award-winning expansion Heavensward with no time limit. Play it now. I love that we all did it. Chaotic monster yet? What's that? It is. You brought this on yourself, Black. No, don't leave. Play it now. M16 bets down and picks up her rifle. I should have killed you back then. I went to get burger. What did I miss? You missed a free ad for critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV that has a free trial up to level 60 with no time limit that includes award-winning expansion Heavensward. And you should play now. This is not sponsored in any way, by the way. Yeah, it's the next raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, no, we're not a sponsor. We just really want to get people into this hell with us. Ooh, let's see. Let me see. Oh! Oh! I haven't seen that one. Oh, I'll look for it. Also, I am not in any way sponsored by Monster. I just really like drinking their stuff. I don't have a controller now, so I'm just gonna get the drink closer to me. There. That's perfect. Perfection. I'm back. What's going on, Ashen? Hello, Ashen. Welcome back. Sorry, we made a pause. We were talking about critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV that has a free trial with no time limit up to level 60 that includes award-winning expansion Heavensward. Also, then we talk about Monster. PSO2? I mean, I've looked at it, but I don't know. I don't know if I have time for another MMO. The Black Green Monster, the classic one. I actually haven't had that one in like forever. I usually always buy the flavor ones, like the coffee one, the Java one, the Java chocolate one. Now the Mango Loco. I tried the mate ones, the mate one once. It was actually very good. Because yes, there is a mate monster. Caca potato means a very bad PC. That's just how we call it. Caca potato. Anyway, what did M16 just say? I should have killed you back then. Yes, you should have, but you didn't. Yeah, no, it's basically that, but in PC form, so like you can't run too much games. Meanwhile, 3K gaming PC, but I use it for GFL on emulator. I mean, we're not that far off. I have an i7. Wait, do I have an i7 or an i5? No, I have an i7 2700X with 16GB of RAM and 1080 Ti. And here I am playing against Frontline. Cool. Best use. Yes, you should have, but you didn't. And you don't know why you didn't do it. Yo, look at her face! That's scary, man. Oh, the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV developed and published by critically acclaimed Square Enix that has a free trial open world up to level 60, which includes award-winning expansion Hearts ones. I see. Yes, exactly, Ashen, thank you. This has suddenly turned into Final Fantasy XIV. XMC chambers around, and her eyes flash with murderous intent. You can't restore those deleted memories no matter what you do, isn't that right? That's why you want to learn what happened back then from me, but you're afraid I'd figure out your intentions, so you carefully try to steal the memories without drawing my attention. You don't even remember the moment you betrayed your own team, do you? You shouldn't have said that. Are you ready to pay for it? Your frank and earnest desire to skin me alive right now suits you better than that nonsense you were spouting as part of your act. Come on then, I'll beat you, just like I did before. Ooh. Oh look, I'm getting her. I'm getting Wiggly. Oh, and look, Deagle. Someday, I'll stream Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. That doesn't look so bad. Defeat M16A1. Okay, so I gotta go punch him in the face. You guys know what I'm gonna do, right? It's cheese time. Can I play another one? No. Oh, I should have deployed a rifle to fight with this. Should I do something though, I wonder? Or just wait around? Yeah, exactly. But I'm like, should I go right away or should I wait until the effect of the fairy goes off? Though I guess they should be able to handle her even with like half thing. Go? Yeah, let's go. I trust you, Black. Oh. Oh well, that was a mistake. That's fine. We're okay. Absolutely demolished, yeah. just fucking destroyed her. Facilito. You sure talk big, M16, for someone that just got demolished by a team that had like 50% of their attack power. Six times a day repair 60 crates in the bag. Yo, that's crazy. The attacking signal vanished. Did I win? No. Her processing power is far stronger than mine. She beat me. MP45 slowly gets up on her feet. She can tell that's she in her level 3 base layer. How merciful of her for not finishing me off instantly. So she's forced me into my own base layer. Is she that desperate to read my memories from back then? However, I've encrypted those memories, so it'll probably take her a while to find them. Will you help me in the last bit of time I have left? I thought you'd never come back here again. Price forever. And I will not, if I could have avoided it. What should I say then? Welcome back? Or good race? Good race? Ah yes, pain. When are we playing Critically Acclaimed RuneScape Classic? Pain. Pain, Peko. Stop teasing me. Why wish me a good journey when I'm obviously not going anywhere? Yeah, I understand. After all, something bad must have happened, or you wouldn't have wound up getting trapped in here again. Am I right, 45? You heard of the Legend 27? I have not. What is that? The OMP-40 residing in the depths of 45's narrow cloud slowly comes into view. She grins happily at 45. She knows that 45 must have met. She knows that 45 must have met with some terrible danger to have ended up in her base layer. But being able to see her again fills this simulated persona with heartfelt joy. Sadness! Yeah, I ran into a crisis that made a mockery of all the cool things I said in the past. And here I thought I'd only meet you again to bid you farewell after settling everything. That's fine. You look super cool even when you're as wretched as this, 45. You do! That is true. That is very, very true. Old mobile game ad on TV. Oh, that's probably why I don't know it. I didn't used to get mobile ads on TV. And I don't watch that much TV either. I don't mind chatting with you a few more times before we say your goodbyes. Honestly. Right. Do I need to explain the situation to you? I exist in your narrow cloud. I've been quietly watching everything that's happened to you. You're in the fight with your wife. So, you know exactly what I've overheard before, right? You mean the fact that I'm not a manifestation of your longing for 40, but a consciousness born from the virus? So you do know. Yep, I know what you know. Don't worry, I'm glad you know exactly what I am. If I'm more than a simulated personality, that means I can at least be of some help, right? The August of the art team leader is super strong. She can help her doll so much. I'm envious. If only I had power like that. Oh, the pain. Stop game times. It all started because of August, and yet everyone's becoming more reliant on its power. There's nothing wrong with power in itself. If I also had the power to help you, would I have been a useful aid to you, the way Miss Dandelion is to M4A1? I don't need... But right now, you do need help. If my appearance makes you uncomfortable, I can... No, ignore what I just said. This isn't the time to dwell on my own past. I need to use all the power I can get my hands on. If I can't get out of this place, then everything will be for nothing. August 40, Pog! I mean, I guess they could upload her to a doll. But, yeah. I mean, I wonder. But I mean, she's kind of tied to 45 anyway, just like, you know, Dandelion got her own body, but she's still tied to M4. Yeah, exactly, like, she hijacked a body, she got control of a body, but she's still, like, her neural cloud is still tied to M4. They can't really be too far apart. The Scourge girl body. What? Whomst? Hello, Shadow Swordsman 2471. I don't know why I said your entire name, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry about my sad face. I am happy to see you. I'm just very sad because of the scene unfolding in front of me. The big talk and the confrontation. Oh, you mean the... Which confrontation? I will rush beyond your face. I know what this thing is, yeah. The sadness. Oh, the confrontation with F16, yeah. I just absolutely handed her ass. And it felt so good. Yeah. Oh yeah, you just missed that. And F16 is like, you bitch, how dare you know what I want? I need to use all the power I can get my hands on. If I can't get out of this place, then everything will be for nothing. So you're saying... I need your help. I don't care if you're an image of her past or an August entity that developed from the virus. If you're willing to help me, please lend me your strength so I can keep the promise I once made. I would have done that even if you hadn't asked. I have to hand it to you. You're really resilient. Stop making fun of me. Focus on the mission. Alright, you're the boss. Now that I think about it, you're the reason why I could enter and force Neural Cloud and the NATO's consciousness. M16 ought to be no different, since she wants to read my memories so badly. Is there a way we can turn the tables on her and expose her weakness? I know, right? Like, if you think about it, and like if you think back on it, Nightbot, what's up with you, Nightbot? But anyway, yeah, if you think about it, like once you start knowing what August is and all that, it's a while until we start getting to know exactly better what August is, and until the revelation that OMP40 is actually just August. So like, you think back on it, and it's like it's the most logical explanation. And it still took me by surprise. I mean, not now because I read the event beforehand, but it still took me by surprise when I found out, and I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. But like, I never thought about it before. Thinking, what's that? I mean, yeah, true that. Imagine having a brain. Normally that wouldn't be possible, because your body's processing power is very limited. You've been upgraded, but even with that, infiltrating such a high-spec neural cloud will be very difficult. However, a Noga's protocol signal just tried to connect with me from the outside. After briefly making contact with it, I realized I could tap into an external source of processing power through the link. If they can give me enough computational support, I may be able to crack the logic algorithm that's sealing off your level 2 layer, or even do what you said and reverse penetrate the opposition's neural cloud. Looks like the brat has done her job. Should I establish the connection? Can you? But isn't it only possible to connect through an ID signal at the moment? If that's all I need to do... Please hold. Please hold! In which 40 amasses the unlimited power of child labor. Oh no! Why do you have to put it like that? I'm trying to be sad here, don't you see? Whoa, where the heck am I? It's pitch black. You are... Are you stupid? It's me, Anna. I guess as much. I didn't expect her to establish comms in this manner. What are you spacing out for? We're all okay on our end, but the August signal has you thoroughly trapped. I tried pulling you out a few times, but I couldn't. However, I found a circuit in your base layer that's connected to an August consciousness in your neural cloud. Blah, blah, blah. So I used the opening to get in. You really are different from other dolls. You have an August interface in your base layer. How surprising. Make sure you don't get a wipeout in there. Why, thank you for your concern. It isn't wrong. Oh yeah, no, little Nitos are a thing, they're real. They're real and they're here to stay. Anna is the new adopted child of 45 or 416. Whether they want to or not. Your partner told me all about your plan. We will try to provide you with processing power. Everyone's waiting for you outside, so make sure you don't kick the bucket in there. That's a big help. Tell Angie I won't be long. What a cute little girl. Is she a new friend of yours, 45? A new pain in the ass, more like. Can we begin now? Yeah, I'm analyzing the source of the opposition's data flows. One moment. Alright, I've synchronized and combined the shared records from both sides. With that, we should be able to find the opening which leads to the opposition's neural cloud. Oh, hello? OMP40 simulated persona begins loading information into her surroundings, and the scene OMP45 once saw in Tolin gradually unfolds before her. Chips? Chips? Gimme. Under an inverted forest, the familiar mansion lies not far away. This is what I saw in M4's neural cloud back then. But it's enough sadness. This is what I... Oh, yep, M16 has Cs in her neural cloud as well. They just have a whole ass mansion in their brains. Miss Vicky's sweet chili and sour cream. Oh, that sounds so good. She's trying to merge with your neural cloud, but the memories here overlapped, and the overlapping processes were skipped. Therefore, this is an opening where the firewall is weaker. We might be able to embed her neural cloud through this gap. Why is the firewall weaker there? M4's and M16 neural cloud were probably derived from the same person. According to my records, the neural clouds for the IR team were all made from the brain scan of the same human, which is why their neural clouds can't be duplicated or backed up. Meanwhile, this portion of memories belongs to the original human, which probably means it's a read-only section. That implies the August consciousness can't make big alterations to that piece of data. The same person. I'm getting really tired of hearing the name Lunacia. I resorted the data from before. This information has always been a blind spot for us. Perhaps the truth has always been right within our reach, but we simply had no way of perceiving it. If it involves the IR team, that implies Persica also has a part in this. I can't reach a conclusion just from the data you possess. But in any case, M16 agenda might be hidden deeper than we imagined. We need to figure out what she has in mind. When you put it that way, all her seemingly logical actions could be intended to disrupt a plan we haven't even heard of yet. Is that so? Or is that what you want to believe? Maybe deep down in your heart, you do admire her. You like her, yet you hate her. I did not remember food was a thing until I read this. Tommy is out here flexing her chips. I'll probably go get food soon. Looks like you regard the whole IR team in the same way. You don't need to go out of your way to tell me when you pry into my thoughts. If you had their power, you'd definitely use it better than they did. Damn! Yo, your big sis is showing. Ooh, chicken nuggets. Chimken. That's harsh, yeah. But it's such a big serious thing to say. It's like, oh, you had the power, you'd be much better than them. Hump! And nobody can tell me otherwise. I do believe it too, though. Homemade hot sauce. Oh, hot sauce. You're gonna make me hungry over here. Hypothetical scenarios are irrelevant. Right, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. What if this is just the virus poking her to get the power and corrupt her? Lucy ate Borgor. 3-4 mason jars. Damn! Hot sauce. I will ask for the recipe, but I don't cook, so... And my sister doesn't like hot sauce. Hydrate, thank you! Hydration. Such hydration. I will ask for the recipe for you. Okay, Oxy, go ahead. 1P45 and 1P40 entered the mansion under the inverted forest. Such hydration! Well, yeah, I don't have snackies, but I do have food. I have leftover Chinese that I will go get in a while once I get hungry. Now, that makes me remember. Let me just check Discord real quick. See, my sister already told me when she is coming out of work. No, she has not talked to me. No, she has not talked to me. Nope. No news on my sister. So we'll just keep going. Oh, bye, Furan! Thank you for your amazing voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll thank him later. I think he left already. Two tablespoons of ginger paste, about 20-25 finger hot peppers. 2 poblanos. Oh, that sounds like it'll make an amazing sauce. How I like the event so far, I love it. I love every Girls Frontline event. I love Girls Frontline stories so much. But yeah, it's been wow, it's been a ride. I mean, to be honest, I do read the bands beforehand because like I'm just so into the story that as soon as the translation comes out, I'm just like devouring it. But what I do is I always just skim over it, you know, like I just read bits and pieces. So I always have like a general idea of what goes on. But I always leave. I always just read it, as I said, like very shallowly, so then I can just, once the event comes out, I can come and enjoy it with like the music and the scenes and the art, and it's just like delicious. I love it. Some of the ones were big highlights, especially 45 breakdown with 416. Yo, I love that. You should have seen me fangirling over that. That was amazing. It was so good. Why are the trees reversed? Reasons. Yeah, exactly. We are in a simulated digital consciousness thing. Why are you worried about the trees? Plot reasons. OMP45 and OMP40 enter the mansion under the inverted forest. Unlike how it was before, the house looks like it hasn't been maintained for many years. The doors are on the floor and the interior is covered in a thick layer of dust. They're hair simulated trees. Oh, let me see the pic and get hungry. Yo! Let me get, I do have rolling emotes. Thank you, Nightbot, for linking our YouTube randomly. Yes, that is your YouTube channels. That is our YouTube channel where our bots ends up eventually, except this one's. This one's Gears Frontline, and all my gacha games will go to my own channel. That is, you can look it up like this. It's on YouTube. You need a kimehaha. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, we have a Discord. Discord. Join the Hive Mind. It's still kind of in construction. Kind of, I say, because we made it a long ago, but only now I've started actually being like, maybe we should actually work on the Discord, and put roles to people and stuff. But still haven't gotten around to it. Like, me and the girls are really busy, so. But I want to try to get us around to it, like put roles to people and stuff, and see what else we can do. Put more emotes. I want to get more emotes to both for Twitch and the Discord, but we'll need to think. We'll need to think of what. But yeah. So consider it still a work in progress, but you're welcome to join anyway. And interact and talk and make friends and yes. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh yeah, I got a bit in chapter 12. That's not complete though, because I started playing on stream. I wanted to get it done, hopefully, but then the event happened. I actually did it like not long before the event started, and then I advanced a bit on my own and blah blah. So that's not complete, but I'm probably gonna finish emergency on a stream, because I actually haven't finished 12 emergency that I should have done before the event, but the event ends in 2 days, so that gets more importance. And I'm gonna catch up with all the night chapters too eventually. There's a lot of Girls Frontline to come, guys. Hope you like this game. I'm gonna drag you all into hell with me. The start of chapter 12 has one of my favorite moments in the story. Just because it's so fucking rough. Oh, I don't remember. You have to refresh my memory. I just kind of read to everything and then I forget when things exactly happen. Like, I can tell you things that I liked, but I can't remember if they happened on like chapter 10 or 12 or in an event. I probably know it. I probably just don't. I just don't remember what you're talking about, but I'll check it later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did the start of chapter 12. I'm pretty sure that it's on the video. I hate 12e. I hate chapter 12 in general. I mean, the maps, the story I love, but like the maps. Oh my god, the pain. This mansion is in a place where the memories overlap, but something feels strange. Did you sense something? The overlapping segment isn't as big as I expected. The layout of the house is different from what we saw earlier. Could it be a trap? If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't have to go about it in such a convoluted manner. Don't worry, I just want to talk. Why don't we go out to the yard? I don't really like the oppressive atmosphere inside the house. OMP45 realizes that things aren't quite right, but she knows she is at a massive disadvantage in this place. Somebody seems to have taken over OMP40's simulated persona, and it happened so quickly they didn't even have a chance to react. OMP45 has no choice but to comply. She approaches the garden in the backyard cautiously, but it's completely empty. There's no one here. I don't know why, but seeing this garden always puts me at ease. Are you M16? What do you think? She's too calm to be M16. If you're not her, then who are you? We met before, haven't we? During Operation Butterfly. What? We have almost achieved our objective. You cannot stop us. So what are you doing now? Playing a game of cat and mouse? If you could crush us in an instant, then why didn't you kill me from the start? I don't want to destroy you. Doesn't matter if you're from a Squad 404, the IR team, or Griffin. You are not my enemy. I will help M16 get what she wants. Since she helped me, I will help her. What do you want? You guessed it. I want to see the memories that she has lost. The simulated persona of MP45 waves her hand, and the surroundings immediately transform into the scene from Operation Butterfly in 45's memories. Yeah, they've shot this art so much, but I love it so much. Now for the full fight, yes! Just a little more. Still putting up a fight, traitor? I read this line like 3 times. I wonder which one of us is the real traitor. Are those your parting words? Farewell, OMP45. Now! M16 was shocked to find that her bullets had gone past OMP45's original position and made 2 holes on the ground. Crack! OMP45's left wrist snapped. She had deliberately broke the wrist that M16 had in her grip in order to buy herself a chance to fight back. Although she'd already turned off the pain receptors in her left arm, the instinctive feedback of the displaced machinery was still extremely disconcerting. You call M16 reason for being there a while back? Damn! That's good. I honestly still don't understand what M16 wants. I'm so confused by her. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you know, like why she ran away and stuff, and what she's doing like solo. But it's clear that here it's clear that she just wants the memories of what happened back then. However, there was no time to think about that. OMP45 spun around and kicked as hard as she could, freeing herself from M16's grasp. She rode the momentum of the reaction force to pick up her gun, then turned around and took aim at M16. I didn't think you could disrupt my fire control systems in such a short time. You've done very well for a doll like you. She looks like such a baby. I love it. Not her motivation, I mean the butterfly incident. Ah. Let me see the bottle stuff. Oh. That looks so good. Oh wait, my sister talked to me. Sorry, I was answering to my sister. She told me she forgot. She brought food to work, and she forgot to bring utensils, and there's no utensils in the cafeteria over there. So I guess she's gonna be eating with her hands. All those doors by the door were shut in the back. That must have been your handiwork. My mission is to eliminate all traitors' dolls. So you knew something like this was going to happen. I would to carry a tensing multitude. That's actually a very good idea, to be honest. You'd betrayed us all from the very beginning. Have you thought about what will happen to you in the end? Do you think you can avoid being silenced too? That's not for you to worry about. I love that face though. The expression. Oh, I want to kick her in the face so badly. You just have to die here. Oh yeah, exactly. She was there to silence everyone, make sure there were no survivors. Chimkin nuggets are now in the air fryer. Mmm, delicious. M16 opened fire on OMP-45 without any hesitation, but she couldn't land a shot due to OMP-45's interference. OMP-45 took the opportunity to duck behind the closest piece of cover and change her empty magazine as she pondered her next move. I'm almost out of ammo. I can't defeat her just by disrupting her shooting. What else can I do? M16 rained suppressive fire down on OMP-45 as she slowly approached the cover which OMP-45 was hiding behind. OMP-45 counted M16 shots, intending to counterattack once she's out of ammo. However, M16 changed magazines with incredible speed, giving OMP-45 no time to poke her head out and shoot. For a moment I was trying to read what Doug has wrote there, like and then he corrected himself. You have an air fryer, Dahlia? Damn! Bullets pounded on MP-45's cover. All she could do was keep her head down to avoid the incoming fire. Tomato-based hot sauce. Oh, ooh. Do you hear my drooling sounds? Buy a rice cooker first. I mean, actually, yeah, if you're choosing between an air fryer and a rice cooker, get a rice cooker, guys. Unless you don't like rice. Then don't get a rice cooker, I guess. Yeah, exactly. She took 416 out to spare her of it. Which is very... I don't know. I don't know why would she do that, but yes. Buy it yourself. Chipotle peppers with apple and a lot of garlic with apple cider vinegar. Oh, we have a chef in here making all kind of sauces. You should sell them, Tommy. I will buy your sauces. I have the feeling F16 doesn't remember this fact. Now that you mention that. Big thunk. Yeah, a lot of her memories regarding the operation have been erased, that is true. But now you're making me wonder if she actually was like also under someone's control or something, or if she had an order to spare 416, because it's kind of weird for me that she just randomly decided to spare 416 for the hell of it, you know? Unless she had some kind of grand hopes for her and something, I don't know. Yeah, no, your sauces sound really good, Tommy. Like, what the fuck? She banished all unnecessary thoughts from her mind, quietly waiting for the only chance she had of obtaining victory. You know, I mean, they worked together, they were a team, but still, M16, I mean, as far as I understand, like, she wasn't the only doll she worked with, so why 416 in particular? Why her specifically? Also, 416 was kind of a bitch, so it's like, yeah, they worked together back in National Security. I mean, it's assuming she was fond of her. Yeah, I guess that would be the only explanation. I mean, not the only explanation, but I guess it will make some sense. Even though, as I said, 416 was kind of a bitch back then, from what we seem. Oh, you're from Newfoundland and Labrador? He probably was the only familiar face in that team for the operation. Yeah, that does make sense. And I guess, yeah. I mean, M16 is very emotional for her things from what we've seen, so it will make sense that she somehow, maybe she got fond of 416 and she was like, okay, I don't want her to die, so I'm just gonna make this whole ass excuse so I can kick her out of the team and she will hate me forever. Because that's how she operates. They found them, smack them in the middle. Fellow Canadian, I think, unless I'm remembering my geography wrong. An aura cloud meltdown is one of the worst ways to die for a doll. That is true. Yeah, that does make sense too. And as I said, yeah, Mexican has very roundabout ways of doing things, so it does make sense that she was like, you know, I kind of like this bitchy doll, I'm just gonna spare her life, I'm just gonna make this whole ass excuse and make her hate me forever, probably, but as long as she's safe, you know? Yeah, no, we can't really know for sure until it's explained, but it's a nice theory, it's a nice, When Ontario was a pain, people had a hard time understanding to my accent. Oh, you have an accent? I don't know, I haven't met much of Ontario aside from like... I forgot what cities are on Ontario. I'm sorry, let's just ignore I said anything and continue. Theorizing is fun, exactly, theorizing is fun. It's one of the fun things about games like this. With like very complicated and like hidden schemes and stuff. Like you can theorize a lot of shit. I'm sure the shippers like that idea. Yeah, they probably do. There's no way to explain if the accent really. I mean, for me, I mean English. I'm not a native English speaker, so like all English sounds kind of weird to me. So. Another magazine was discarded. M16 was very close to MP45's hiding place. The empty magazine fell, but before it could hit the ground, M16 was already on her knees, writhing in pain. No, I'm not an English speaker. Spanish is my native language. What's going on? It's finally begun. She's having a neural meltdown. Wait, you too? Yes, me too. That's why I have ES on the title. I have EN first only just because like I mostly speak in English, and since the game is in English and all that, but like Spanish is welcome. I speak Spanish. Like as I said, it's my native language. I also speak French, but I don't put that in the title because it makes it too long. And because I have a weird French accent. Girls Fortnite. Yes, Mikey, exactly. Girls Fortnite. Thank you. Welcome for coming. Thank you for coming. No, welcome. Thank you for coming. Good day. Good morning. Hope your day is doing amazing. Yes, hello. I am good with words, I swear. Okay, Shadow. Enjoy your lunch. I'll be going for another few hours, so yeah, just come back whenever you can. Take English, but slap in South Britain with Irish and Scottish accent. God damn, that sounds like a mess. Parlez-vous français? Yes, I do. Oui, je parle français. Merci. Oh, thank you for the host, Monkey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nihongo sayamasen. I think that was the word for like no speak. I will do. I may do. Would you guys actually be interested? Since I see a lot of people doing it. I'm trying to learn Japanese with Duolingo. Would you guys like to see me suffer through that eventually at some point in my life? OMP45 lean against her. Chill study stream. Duolingo stream, let's go! Okay. I'll try to find time for that. OMP45 leaned against her cover and fired at M16, but she had a hard time controlling her aim without her left hand. Yeah, I am. I will be harassed by the psychopathic owl in 2 languages actually, because I'm trying to learn Japanese and Indonesian at the same time because I hate myself apparently. With non-banned Twitch allowed music, yes, exactly. Jimapel Tommy. Very good, very good. I've actually been missing my lessons for like about a week or 2, and I'm like, Duolingo will just straight up kill me at some point. If I don't appear one day to stream, you just know that it was Duolingo. That's what I know from my 3 years of forced French. Yeah, that's all you need to know, Tommy, really. French is a hard language. I had to learn because I live in Quebec, so... Not in Quebec, but like in the province of Quebec. My skills with a phone are worse than a rock, but you can use Duolingo on a computer. I have mixed... Speaking of accents, of French accents, I have mixed reception about my French. Because like some people are really, like some French speakers are really assholey about it. And they'll be like, oh, I don't understand you, I want someone that speaks French. And I'm just be like, bitch, I live here. And some people come and tell me like, oh, you have such a cute accent, oh, I love your accent. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Yes, send me your Japanese books. Castro. I do have Mina no Nihongo actually, like I have the actual physical book. French speakers mostly have a stick up their ass. They do, a lot of them do, but a lot of them are very chill too. Like I said, I have mixed reception. It's mostly, from what I've noticed here at least, it's mostly like the older population. They're really like, oh, you need to speak French perfectly if you want to live here, because we speak French in this province. But yeah, the younger generations they're not that mean about it. They're just really happy if you speak French. There's people like that in every language. Yeah, I used to get it in English a lot actually when I work calling, especially because I work calling the States. And yeah, the amount of people that I will get being like, I want to speak to someone that speaks English. And they usually are the ones with the shittiest of accents. And I would be like, bitch. Not a lot, of course, because I was customer service, so I had to hold it in. But internally, I was like, bitch. Your English is fucking perfect and the accent is good with it. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. That makes me happy. But you know, I used to get that a lot. Only in the States though. It has never happened to me in Canada. But when I used to call the States instead, and as I said, it was usually the people with the shittiest of accents, you know, like, you know, you can tell they're like, I don't know, they're like this countryside rednecks that eat Bible for breakfast. And they would literally tell me that I would be like, yes, hello, good morning, it's me, my name is blah blah blah, calling from blah blah blah, will you have like a minute of your time, etc, 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 etc. And they instantly go like, I want to speak to someone that speaks English. And I'm like, what the fuck? I am speaking English to you. No, you don't speak English! And it will go like that. These people forget we big brainers are speaking 2 or plus languages. Yes, exactly. The pronunciation is so nice though. I guess living in an English speaking country forces you to learn to pronounce it right. Yeah, I mean, that has helped a lot. But, I mean, at least when I got here, and like I took some English classes because I was like, okay, like I'm gonna be living here now. Guess it's time to perfect my English. And I have a teacher, he was from Ontario. And he was like, oh, you sound almost like a native. Like your English is very good. And I was like, oh, thank you. But yeah, it has helped a lot because, like, of course, I had a high level of English in my country, but I didn't speak it out loud that much, except for like classes and stuff, like dissertations and whatnot. You sound like a native. Biggest spoke words for everyone. Yes. Just swearing on the church chalice. Yes. Tabarnak. I personally never speak English, so my pronunciation is shit and I get flustered a lot. But see, that's the thing, Lucy. Like, I mean, aside from the people that I mentioned that I had to interact with sometimes, it's usually us, like, as speakers that get ashamed over English. Like, you see English speakers, they go to South America and they speak this shit Spanish, but they go and speak it anyway, and they're not ashamed of it. And that's the thing that we are ashamed of it for some reason, because we make fun of it among ourselves. And we shouldn't, you know. Like, if you go, most people won't give a fuck if your English is broken, as long as you can make yourself understandable, or like you can get your idea across, you know. They won't give a shit if you're not using tenses correctly. Like, I still mess up tenses a lot of the time, and nobody has come in here being like, oh, you should use past tense when you're talking like that. And like, no, people don't give a fuck. Like, they really do not give a fuck. So yeah, you just gotta go for it, you know? And if you say something wrong, like, of course, like, sometimes if you say a word wrong and you make it sound funny, like, yeah, like, people might be like, what? But it'll just be like a funny story, and they'll correct you, and you'll learn to pronounce it, and that's it. Like a steak. I actually, for the longest time, the word steak, I had no fucking clue that you had to pronounce it a steak. And my sister didn't know either until we moved here. A steak, yeah, a steak. Because I see that with the English that I learned in school, and I read a stick. And I always thought it was like that until I came here. And no, a stick, a steak, stick. Like, I read that, and I always thought it was a stick, because, like, it's an EA, so it should be E, you know, like T. A stick. And then I came here, and my sister thought the same too. And then we moved here, and my sister, one time, she was talking with her classmates that they're native from here. And they were like, no, it's a steak. And then my sister told me, and I was like, what do you mean it's a steak? What do you mean it's pronounced like that? What? So yeah, you keep learning every day. A steak, a stick, stick. A steak. Wait, I didn't read that. The rest of the time my grandfather told me to call my French teacher as... Oh! Yeah, no, don't do that. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I don't think that's a good word. I was using a lot of English, yeah, because I mean, I wasn't that much really, but like I had a lot of English in school, and I wrote in English a lot. Like I chatted with people in English a lot, which is why I already had a lot of mixed English words in my vocabulary, like every time I spoke. But yeah, like since I got here, I speak in more and more English, and yeah, of course, speaking it helps. And what you said before, Lichi, about Japanese, yeah, Japanese is not actually that hard. It's just that I think pronunciation it might be hard for people like like French speakers, English speakers that have like this weird pronunciation for these letters. But for Spanish speakers, it's not that bad because like it's also most of the time like you pronounce it as you read it. You know, there's no weird thing like the steak, for example. You pronounce words better than I do. Oh, thank you. Actually, I don't know if my English is weird because for like half of my school years I was taught British English, and then in high school I was taught American English. Which, while if you see me writing, I read most of the words like favor. I read it with a U, and color. And yeah, I mean, what I used to learn English mostly, it's because like games didn't used to be in Spanish before, so I had to play all my games in English, and that kind of forced me to learn. Then I kind of got used to it, and I never put games in Spanish, even though they started to get available in Spanish. But also because like the first they will be available in like European Spanish, like Spanish from Spain, and I don't really like the dubs, so I would play the games in English, and I just kind of got used to it, and that's how I learned, like, just like playing games in English. And so then I actually use the same strategy to learn French. Like that's why if you see me or whatever, a lot of my games are in French, like with French dub and French subtitles. And I watched some anime dubs in French too. My teacher used to get mad at me because I had way too much of an American accent for her. What? Yeah, no, English is different. I mean, the accent is very different. Neutral Spanish is the only acceptable dub. Yes, indeed. I wish I understood French. Having feminine and masculine is a pain for being native English to me. Oh, yeah. There's that thing too about the feminine and masculine. We have that in Spanish too. So learning like French on the grammatical end, it's actually easier for Spanish speakers than to English speakers because they like grammatically, it's very very similar. It's just when it comes to pronunciation that it just gets all messed up. There are no feminine. No, chairs are feminine. There are no masculine chairs. that is a weird phrase, but that's just how it be. But that sillon is not a chair. That's a sofa. Sofa is masculine. Get this, in Spanish, planet is masculine, but in French is feminine. Ha, checkmate. But yeah, as I said, grammatical French, I thought it's not that hard for Spanish speakers. And like you can actually start reading French before understanding like a spoken French. It's just because a spoken French is like all kinds of messed up for our pronunciation, you know. Russian phrases, damn. Septiembre. Also, speaking of like la calor y el calor, um, I found that kind of depends on like the country you're in, because in some places they do say la calor, but like in Chile at least, when you say la calor, that it's like not good Spanish, you know. Pork meat. Ooh. Anyway, we were. I'm glad you guys like my tangents. Yes, I'll go back to reading. What were we on? We were in a very intense fight here. Today with Kim, language and life lessons with girls running music in the background. But yeah, like the conclusion of my TED talk from before that I was talking to Lucy is that you should just go for it. You're gonna fuck up, you're gonna mess up, but that's how you learn. Thank you for coming to my TED talk. Now we're back to your Frontline, maybe. Slowly turning here into a real life streamer. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Let's go. Where were we? Oh yeah, it's finally begun. She's had a narrow meltdown. 1P45 leaned against her cover and fired an M16, but she had a hard time controlling her aim without her left hand. With great effort, M16 raised her arm to shield her vitals while laying down suppressive fire. Language is just practice, yes, exactly. You just have to go for it, and like just get into your head that you're not gonna get it right the first time, because nobody gets it right the first time. Nobody. Not even people learning the language for the first time. Like when you were little and you were learning Spanish, you didn't get the words right on the first go, did you? It's the same with English or any other language, to be honest. Gonna get you the views on sub, someone gonna pay you. I'm not gonna pay your Final Fantasy sub, maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. If you enjoy your stream, check out your YouTube. Yeah, thank you, Nightbot. Just check out also my YouTube if you like my gacha streams, because those go to my YouTube, not to our YouTube. I try to keep my or YouTube clean for like games with story that have like a beginning and an end, you know. Not for gacha games that will just go on for years. If someone speaks more than one language, what language are they thinking? Yeah, kind of gets mixed up. Like for me, since I'm living here, it's mostly English. And since I used to do a lot of English interaction, it's mostly English. But for example, when I used to work customer service here, like at an actual store, and I had to speak French most of the day, I will find myself thinking in French. Sometimes I just kind of a mix of everything. Her hasty shots did not hit on P45 directly, but the sparks and dust that they threw up obscured her vision. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, when you're learning a language, it's a mistake a lot of people do, especially Spanish speakers. Or I mean, I don't know if everyone, but a lot of people do, is that they try to translate into their own language when they're speaking the language that they're trying to learn, and they shouldn't do that. You should try to what you should be trying to achieve is to be able to think on that language. instead of translating, because like translating is just gonna make you slow, and translating is hard. So yeah, exactly, as Lichi said, very much comparing the brain with an emulator. Oh, I have no idea about types of clothes in French. Like, they taught me. They taught me. They taught me at school when I was learning French. But I was like, yes, clothes. I don't even know how clothes are called in Spanish. I'm not gonna learn them in French, and I did not. Yeah, a hat is a bonnet. That is true. But also a bonnet is a type of hat. I think. See, that's why for me it just clothes, you know. Yeah, like you wear shoes, you wear shirts. Like my clothes are shoes, shirts, hoodies, pants, underwear. That's all I need to know. And then I just go to the store and pick everything by hand. What's a chomp or a beetle? I have no idea. I mean, a beetle is a beetle. Beetle comes from an English word. Beetle. Un beetle. That's a beetle. Yeah, a beetle is a. I think it's like a long sleeve shirt with like a neck. I don't know. I don't know about clothes, guys. I'm here wearing a hoodie that says 10,000 waifus. Why do you think I know about clothes? Beard is also, yeah, also. What so? Yeah, something like that. The in between of a shirt and a t-shirt. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Good to know. I still have difficulty with a lot of French words because as I said, French is very hard. No, a chomba is a chomba, a poncho is a poncho. Don't get them mixed up. What the heck is a polo? A polo is a type of shirt that it's a shirt that has a little that one I know. Polos are the shirts that have buttons, like button up neck. That's a polo. No, a chomba is a sweater in our country. That I don't know what's a chomba for you. I always just have polo neck. Yeah, because the neck is what makes a polo, like the polo neck. You know, the little when it has like 2 or 3 buttons with the little neck that looks like a dress shirt. That's a polo. A jersey is a kind of a jacket though. It's not like a hoodie. Like this would be a hoodie because it has a hood. A jersey is like it's another kind of jacket. Would you look at that? I actually know a little about clothes. Yeah, because I mean that happens a lot in Spanish, but a jersey it's a kind of jacket in English. You know, if you look for jersey, it's also New Jersey, but not that jersey. It's also a state in the States, I think. Jerseys are usually the shirts like people like team shirts, you know? That's a jersey. It's not a hoodie though, because a hoodie has hood. A jersey does not have a hood. Here, I'll show you. We are suddenly talking about clothes. I don't know how life has come to this, but this is our life now. This is a jersey. And no, I did not grab the Toronto Maple Leafs on purpose. It's just one of the first that came out. So yeah, this is not a hoodie because it does not have a hood, so it wouldn't be... I mean, they use the word in Spanish very amply too. For me, like a polerón was always a hoodie, like specifically a hoodie. But I know people use it for a lot of other kind of shirts too. Like I said earlier, like for you it might be, but for me, like a polerón was always a hoodie like this. So that wouldn't be a polerón for me, but like it changes from country to country, and it changes from city to city. So that's why I didn't bother. I never bothered trying to learn how things are called. You like the Leafs? I don't watch that much. They're hockey, right? It was Toronto Maple Leafs was the hockey team, right? Right? I'm not getting it wrong, right? Mosquito should be a small mosquito. And you're saying it isn't? Well, but the mosquitoes do not sting though. So I guess you have a point. It's like all this talk about it makes me it reminds me of that meme. Let me see if I can find it. Made me all that talk made me think about this meme. The legendary Doro. Will we ever find the legendary Doro? Me voy a ir yendo a casa. we don't really say that in Chile, I think. Please no spoiler or backseat. Shut up, Nightbot! I am the spoiler in here. I know about Girls Frontline and what will happen, so shut up. Yes, I am the spoiler. Irsai. Anyway, where were we? Yes, a very intense fight, I'm sorry. It feels so weird going back to the game now after all that. Yes, what was going on? They were shooting at each other, yes. Her hasty shot did not hit OMP-45 directly, but the sparks and dust that they threw up obscured her vision. As the hammer fell on an empty chamber, M16 took advantage of the gap in OMP-45's fire and dashed toward her. Niña vanguardia, right? No, it's morritas pistola. O carajitas pistola. I mean, we can always keep the chat memes going. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm just trying to advance in this particular scenario just because the event ends in 2 days. But otherwise, I don't mind. I don't mind the tangents. I have fun. If you guys have fun, I have fun, and we have fun, and that's good. Right before OMP45 could take aim again, M16 switched her grip on her gun, grabbed it by the barrel, and swung it at OMP45. The massive impact sent OMP45's weapon flying from her hand. Carajitas primera línea. Yeah, exactly. La línea de adelante. Oh, thank you, Goku. I love you too. Thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Yes, a lot is happening. Kim X stopped working, yes. I don't know why that just killed me. Banana Republic, that's actually a store. And I always laugh every time I see it. Banana Republic. Las cabras del frente, yeah, exactly. M16 used her momentum to grab OMP45 by the collar and pin her down once more, and the dagger she pulled out from her back gleamed menacingly in the light. OMP45 instinctively clawed at M16's face in an attempt to push her off. In her desperation, her fingers actually mangled the left half of M16's face. M16 paid no heed to her injury. She held her knife with both hands and plunged it viciously at OMP45's head. It's pretty funny because you use the same tone for Banana Republic and Caca Potato. I mean, they're like equally amusing words in my head. You know, like Banana Republic, Caca Potato, Potato. But in the confusion, OMP45 reached out and blocked the stab with her right hand. La morra fierro! Use all the alternate Spanish titles for Girls Frontline. There was a mighty crack as her right arm broke. The intense pain caused OMP45's hand to claw a horrific scar into M16's face. Wait, what? There was a mighty crack as her right arm broke. The intense pain caused OMP45's hand to claw a horrific scar into M16's face. It's always so raw to me, like how she took her eye out with her hand. Like, I always thought she had used like some sort of weapon or something, or I don't know, a knife, a gun. But no, she just went like, and she straight up took off M16's eye with her hand. Enfieradas. Yeah, meanwhile, MP45 getting stabbed, and we're here, like, yes, enfieradas. With trying music. I mean, considering all the sad shit that goes down, it kind of fits. M16 paid that no mind either, and savagely forced her knife down on OMP45's head. And this time, OMP45 had no way to stop her. We have to keep aiming to avoid Kim's VR model to go sad. OMP45 felt the sharp tip of the dagger on her skin. There was no escape. But then, the knife suddenly stopped in its tracks. Through her half-open right eye, OMP45 saw that M16 was still straddling her, but her gaze was strangely dull, as though she had lost consciousness. So she finally burned out, huh? That was a close shave. It's a show about a OMP45 going to the ghetto looking for the woman who killed her wife, eventually getting into trafficking and money laundering, you know, the type of show your grandma will watch. I mean, you're not that far from the truth though. Like, she's actually looking for the people that killed her sister. And she takes undercover missions for it, so it's just kind of on the ghetto, I guess. No, you nailed it. Yeah, no, she's literally the protagonist of a Mexican soap opera. Like, she went into this crazy ass operation, somehow survived, lost everything and everyone she loved and cared about, went solo, was looking for revenge. She was picked up by a rogue, like a state agent to be like to have like a rogue team, and she picked up the other dolls literally from the trash to get her to join her team, and everyone hated each other at first, but they still managed to work together somehow. And now she's here. Like it's literally a Mexican soap opera. And there's all the tension with like one of the team members, you know, with 416 there, that they used to hate each other because they actually made each other, and 416 were like, oh, you're trash, because 45 couldn't fight. Not forgetting that 9 tried to kill her. Oh yeah, 9 tried to kill her too. Yeah. 1P9 actually, she used to lure dolls to being trafficked. You know, she will steal dolls from other people for her gang because she used to work for a gang, and she tried to pull the same tricks on 45. Like she literally, and she almost abandoned her to her luck. How are all these people friends? Oh my god. They literally pick up G11 from the trash. Like literally, I'm not kidding. They literally pick her up from the trash. Because she was being beaten up by some bullies with a bat. Oh my god, 404 is a Mexican soap opera. Who would have thought? The knife had left a deep scar on OMP45's left eye. This is how she got her scar. She tried to push M16's frozen hands away from her face, but M16 will not budge, pinning OMP45 beneath her. You won't let me go even when you're dead, huh? Phew, forget it. Let me take a breather first. M16 suddenly came back to life, and the cold look in her eyes chilled OMP45 to the core. The only thought that echoed in OMP45's nether cloud was, it's over, as despair swallowed her like a bottomless abyss. However, M16 did not resume her attack. She stood up and sheathed her knife behind her, picked up her rifle, and turned to leave. What's the meaning of this? Not going to kill me? M16 looked at 45 one last time, then she bolted from the room. I think I understand everything that's happened that day. M16 didn't finish me off back then. Was it because of you? I made a deal with her. I would save her from a neural meltdown, and she would let me see my father one last time. I believe you have already guessed who I am. I didn't think I'd meet you under these circumstances, Elisa. Oh, I had forgotten about this. I am very glad that your first response was not to reject me. You took control of her body back then, so you let go of me since I was no longer of any value? I need to thank you. If it wasn't for you, I would have still been sealed inside the Pike Core. But at the same time, I resent you. If it wasn't for you, Father wouldn't have died back then, even though I know it was not your fault. We both lost everything we cherished on that day. Don't you think that makes us very similar? So you're trying to win me over in a very roundabout way? I simply want to tell you a few things you should know. We both hate the same enemy. There is no need for us to kill each other before we find him. M16 understands that, and I believe so will you. Alright, I'm listening. Father was afraid he had made the wrong choice, so he deleted a lot of important authorizations that were originally part of the OGA system. That's why I have always been incomplete. However, the doors of the IR team are built with completely intact base layer protocols, and Father was calling out for Persica, their creator, in his final moments. In the end, when our own OGA systems developed, their consciousness were similar, yet different. So that's why you've been trying to connect with them for all the while. However, I've lost hope in her. Right now, I can finish everything by myself, even if I lose everything I created. So don't interfere with our plans. Similarly, I won't hurt you either. Once the coalescence is complete, the truth will be revealed to everyone who's been deceived. Coalescence? Wait, don't tell me you're going to... You have given me what I want, so I will spare you. But remember, this is my final warning. Do not become my enemy, or you will regret your decision. What are you gonna do? You're tiny. OMP45 feels a shift in her surroundings. Elisa's consciousness has left the simulated persona of OMP45. Salah la pendeja, yeah. Exactly. The seal on her neural cloud is gradually lifted, and she can hear Anna and the others calling out to her. La carajita salada. OMP45 hesitates briefly. There has been a massive shift in everything she once thought she knew. She needs to think about all the things she has just learned. In any case, the seal has now been broken. She decides to return to level 2 before considering what she will do next. The young Nero senses OMP45 return and immediately forms a link with her. You actually did it! The remote attack is gone! Looks like Anya wasn't wrong about you after all. She looks so cute. So you're just as quick to praise as you are to insult. Can't say I dislike this kind of candor. What's the situation out there? My sisters are fine, they've all woken up. We've deactivated the jamming and lifted the lockdown on the labs, but you'd better keep your word and keep us safe. Is that a torso? What? What do you mean? Take this matter to Angie. I'm very tired right now. I'm going to rest for a bit before resurfacing. Go on ahead and discuss our next move with the others outside. Okay, I'll relay that to Angie. Should I tell Angie about what I just learned? Everything's become even more complicated. Wait, and wait, what? Where do I go now? Oh, here. And kneeling. Let me linear her. Do I have anyone to repair though? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, I got Wibbly. I forgot about that. Yeah! Let me just fix this a little. There we go. Way too pastel, I think. I mean, the coloring maybe, but yeah, she's very pretty. I really like her art. I really like the soft colors. Trash. Someday I will get AK-15. Someday. I'm getting hungry, so I'll probably raid a few more and then go get some food. And not like I'm gonna stop, but like I'll be eating. Use the mask. I mean, yeah, there's a mask, but I mean, do I even have it yet? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Would you look at that? But yeah, think about it. Where do I even... Oh, here. Because yeah, I want to use one for I want to use one for RPK for sure. Because I'm not gonna roll for machine guns. Wait, they already put them? Oh my god! Oh my god, I need them.
やっと帰ってきたな。待ってたぜ。グーテンターク、ご主人様。お仕事を始めますか？コンディションが大事なので、食事を忘れずに。
I need them so badly.
や、おかえりなさい。報告書は全部まとめました。ご確認をお願いします。やっと帰ってきたな。グーテンターク、ご主人様。おし、
Which one should I get first?
グーテンターク、ご主人様。お仕事を始めますか？コンディションが大事なので、食事を忘れずに。
What are we doing here? Oh, hello, Shadow, welcome back. I am not thinking of buying all the skins. No, of course not. Who's your girl? G36? I mean, I want all the costumes. I'm gonna buy all the costumes. I'm just wondering which one to buy here first. Because the last time I tried to buy gems from the emulator, it didn't work. So I'll have to do it from my phone. Show the anniversary skins? The anniversary skins are very nice. I kinda want this one too. That one. I mean, these are anniversary kind of discount. I like this one too.
何か手伝うことでもある？指揮官、ご指示を。グーテンターク、ご主人様。あんた、指揮官、資料をお持ちしま。
I like this one too.
どこに置い？
Hehe. Hehe. Look how it says sold out. The bunny skins are so cute. For an intervention. Yeah, I got a bunch. Let me show you all the skins I have for. I got well rocks too. Got this one too. They say sold out for those I'm thinking, right? Yeah, because I bought them shamelessly. I have thunders too. SAA. But yeah, my man here is a G36 sim. And honestly, I love Imago's art. So let's go. I'll buy the other two eventually. Is my wallet okay? Nah, I don't know. Damn, Shadow. That's good, that's nice. Yo, I love Imogo's art. Where's my girl? There she is. Look. I have a bunch of skins. I'm not afraid to play anymore though, you can blame Anniversary for that. I mean, understandable. Completely understandable. Completely valid. On the anniversary, Rose anniversary skin is just something else. Like I love all the skins, the anniversary skin, but Rose, it's just beautiful, perfection. Anyway, let's go! Look at her! And she looks so happy in there, she looks so pretty! Oh, she's so beautiful! What's the running place or destination, Commander? You are beautiful. Then let me make you leader. You deserve it. I can hear Blackie laughing and saying more. Life is worth living, yeah. No, that is for her gun. Most definitely, that's for her gun. You have the skin for Stella, but not Stella? Oh, that's sad. I don't think I bought skins for the Valhalla character just because I really like their normal skins. Oh no, and they were gacha, right? Yeah, and I was saving. I wonder though. I wanna see how the damage looks. Sort by filter 5-star AR. But no, I don't see it from here. The more is it that I can check the index. Ah yes, for research. You know, I'm legit curious. Like I usually don't, I didn't used to like damage art so much, but they started making really cool damage art sometimes. Where's she at? Wait, she's not an AR, I'm stupid. Oh wait, oh yeah, I still don't have her. I have forgotten about that. This is not. Huh? Yeah, there she is. That's why. I was like, where is she? I did it strategically. Sopo's anniversary skin is really nice too. Let's check it out. Yo, look at that face. I will trust you with my life, U36. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to buy. I'm not one for summer skins, but I'm tempted to buy D36 just because, like, I already have all the other skins, you know. Like, might as well go all in. I don't use how much flavor Remote has added to year 36. I know, right? Who was 11 up? Lewis. Let's go. But anyway, yeah, let's go back. Let's read 1 or 2 more. Then we'll take a small break so I can go get something to eat, and then I'll be back. We're finishing this. She's probably the most developed sex character in the game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Imoko in general, it feels like she just put so much love into her art. Like that's all her characters are so cute. Also free stage. Oh yeah? The next one is also free. Oh, stretch. Thank you, Tommy. And hydrate, thank you. She gets a lot into the model role for her character, and it's adorable. Yes, I love her so much. Survive 2 turns. Wait, really? Is that it? For real? Like they can't even get in. They can't even get in here. Like I have absolutely nothing to worry about. What is this? What is happening? Free stage indeed. 6 crates, delicious. You see them, we can get to see them all fighting each other. I used to do this not 10 times every day. Oh yeah, Imoko is a big shipper too. I love it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why the event is so easy, so it's kind of sad to remember, but I'm glad for it, because I'm not good with hard stages. Let's go! Reading time! Yo, SLA and VHS are really like Calico. I mean, Calico Thunder is pretty much canon at this point. Like, have you seen their interactions in the events they've been, and like in fucking Calico's Mod 3 story? Like, they're married, they're dating. That there's no denying that. Like, they bro. They say I love you to each other. The only thing we're missing is a kiss, and it'll just be official. Yeah, you should read. But did you play the DE Max event? Because like the Calico's mod story ties a lot into the DJ Max event. Yeah. So that's where it comes from. You know, when they were like, and they show the scene. Also, they show the scene again when they're listening to music together, sharing the same pair of headphones, like the gay asses they are. But you know, KSBK and DP12 is not a. It's not like a romantic ship. I think it's more. I mean, I need to read more on it, but I know they made kind of like the kind of relationship that the artist said they have, and I think that's very cool. That's very pog of them. I mean, some people still call like relationships like that a ship, just because it's like relating to characters that might not interact that much in canon, I guess. Uh, but yeah. Some people really, I mean, for me, when people say shipping, it's like always romantic, but people usually, sometimes they use it, I've seen it, they use it for like friendships, like friendship ships, you know, or like other kind of relationships ships, which is, I don't know, it's kind of weird for me, but okay. A sprinkle with Lee Enfield, that is a good ship. I support it. You are very valid, Black. They are relationships after all. Yeah, exactly, I guess. Yeah, these drew them together a lot. Oh, Springfield goes with a lot of dolls too. That is true. She's cheeky like that. Yes. She is. Oh, wait, look, we're traveling in time. 20 minutes ago at the military staging area. Oh, this fucker. Terra to Hematite. Sit rep over. This is Hematite. We'll link up with the remnants of Quartz troops. We're currently exchanging fire with Samispheri and Paradeus forces. Unable to break through swiftly. I repeat, unable to break through swiftly. Over. Oh, this fucker. You can tell I really like Yegor. Oh, he's using a PP-19? Twitter is the most reliable way to keep up to date with when we stream and what we are up to. Yes, exactly. So follow us on Twitter. Thank you, Nightbot. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want to see me post screenshots of my games and stuff and just be a dork in general. The Twitters are up there. Yes. Now back to the story. Thank you for the ad. That was the ad of today. And the soldiers use A94s. Damn. You have some really cute pastel girl designs and then this guy. I always remember now. I always remember the Yegor smile emote. That emote haunts me. Nat, but didn't you say that not long ago? Calm down. The Yegor smile emote. You haven't seen it? Let me look it up. I'm gonna curse you all to hell. Here, and I found one in extra low quality to make it extra cursed, and with a Santa hat. Here we go. Get ready, guys. Here we go. Are you ready? Okay, let's get back to the game. and of course for today. That's more than the pelican throat flipping. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry guys. I had to share it with the world. It's so cursed. But I'd come back. Oh no, we do not talk about the raw Yegor Doujin. We do not talk about that. let's pretend that does not exist. Oh, that Doujin man. I can't believe something like that exists. Who was the madman? The worst part is that the art was so good. Like, the art was actually pretty. And I'm like, why are you using your talent like this? Anyway, where were we? Yes. Terra copies, report losses, over. I wonder. Actually, let me just give me a second. I'm gonna. You guys are gonna hate me for this. Just give me 1 minute. There we go, perfection. Here at 4 pixels, we offer quality content. And I'm gonna keep the white background just for the extra memes. I'm crying. me actually take a screenshot of this to send to my friends that are watching. There we go. Kimmy loses her mind. Thank you for the clip, Tommy. Oh yeah, and the thumbnail is perfect too. Hello Willy, welcome to my perfectly serious girl Frontline stream. I'm gonna send this to my friends with no context. Oh my god. Time to pass this on Reddit now. Sorry, I've been laughing for like 2 minutes, what did I miss? What sent me most is that if it was anyone other than Yegor, it would have been a sweet little thing. Yeah, I know, right? The dojin is actually pretty sweet. And as I said, the art is very nice, but no, it had to be. It had to be with Yegor to make it like extra coursed. Just be having a quick smiley. The story has done a pretty good job at humanizing Yegor. Yeah, that's what I've heard, actually. But yeah, as you said, still, fuck him. Like, fuck this guy. He is a very interesting character, I won't deny that, but fuck this guy. Oh, hello, Rofor. I know nothing about you, but Lord, this revolver was a lot. I mean, I don't know, if you want it to be, just follow your dreams, I guess. I don't know enough about Metal Gear lore to so I mean, maybe it is, I don't know. Anyone want a whiskey? Metal Gear Solid 3 stream when? I don't know, someday maybe. The funny thing is that I look at my monitor, like with the monitor with the game on it, and I don't see it. But then like I look at chat, and then I look at the stream, and I'm like, he's there with his smile and his Christmas hat. Oh, this is beautiful. I tried. Thank you, Tommy. Is that Monster TM Energy TM Mango Loco flavor? Yes, it is. No coursing for 10 minutes. Oh. Okay. Oh, and it's exactly to 10 p.m. Thank you for redeeming that so exactly. That smile. That damn smile. Anyway, let's keep reading. Emmated copies. We are still able to carry out the mission. No need to worry, Terra. Over. Terra copies. Commencing creeping barrage in 20 seconds. Circon will assist ASAP. Maintain your advance. Over. Over. Acknowledge. Over. The transmission ends. Captain, Emata's situation must be dire, and we don't have many infantry and automatons left. I know, Lieutenant. Bring them out. Time to play or ace in the hole. What? Yes, sir. Okay, now let's hide. Time to hide, Yegor. Outside the breach in the barrier gate. A small opening is piled with high mechanical carcasses, spent ammunition, and human corpses. It hasn't been half an hour since the fighting started, but both sides have already committed all their forces to this final battle. Oh, hello, Alchemist! Look, Lucy is your wife. Bring it on, humans. Oh, look, it's my sister's wife. Get down. Booba. A wooga. Damn it, they've got a few cannons on their side, huh? What about those white guys? Booba, booba indeed. Look at all that booba. Alchemist doesn't really get me horny. She scares me, but yeah, it really does get everyone horny. That is true. That is a true fact of life. They're all gone. That most recent bombardment probably blew up the last of them. I know still everyone mentioned. I like her smile and hair. Yeah. Hunter is cool. Hunter is very cool. Zippers. Yeah, look at all those zippers. Do they have any reserve forces? Let's make a cool design. Zippers. My sister is working. Calm down. It's just the two of us and our minions. Executioner just carried a scarecrow away. Look, don't you see anyone else? I got a thing for dual wielders. Yes. Same. Valid. So I'm going to die with you? Please, no. Anything but that. I like a scarecrow. Scarecrow is very pretty too, I like her. But my Sanguis fairy wife is executioner. Her SF capture art is real good. It is! I can't wait until we get Sanguis fairy captured and I will suffer every month trying to capture them. I like Executioner. Yes, I love Executioner. I wanna go drinking with her. Yeah, Scarecrow is Calico in her god face. If you got the time to flap your artificial gums, why don't you... Why don't I what? I didn't hear you. Or did you not say anything at all? Look, you jinxed it. The human tanks are coming. Is there an end to them? Don't humans have to mourn their fallen comrades? Consider how they're swarming us like insects. I think it's quite likely that they don't believe in God at all. I don't know what was that voice I used it. Executioner got the biggest claw up, I swear. That SF capture CG is so good. Yes, it is. And she's a fun character too. Yes, I love her. I love her so much. I remember I kept hearing her lines over and over when they were data mined, and they changed them. They changed them afterwards, but still, I think she still treats herself as Ore, which is I love it. I love that she does that. Yeah, she has a giant hand to carry her giant ass sword. As they share a laugh, the two elite Sanguis builds get up and raise their weapons. Sanguis Fury, charge! Ooh. At the Griffin temporary camp. How's the situation? The SF remnants are still engaged with the military, but the Paradeus units have all been wiped out. How are our preparations? We've almost finished planting the explosives. Are we really not going to assist the Sanguis forces? According to the latest report, the military tanks are closing in on them. I know, but we don't have the strength to spare now. We can barely put enough doors together to form a line of defense, so we'll have to wear them down with street fighting. Also kinda like how this event is basically everyone versus KCCO. Yes! Free for all. Yeah, I love it. Fuck those guys. Oh, damn it. I didn't just say that. Shh. I still have 4 minutes to go. Keep a close eye on the military forces. They under the situation very well themselves. What? They understand the situation very well themselves? Question mark. I'm sure you'll try something. And also, I guess with this context, SF capture kind of makes sense now. After all, SF has completely broken down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Sanguis Ferry capture system, it actually gets explained in one event later on. Like, how they actually do it and stuff. The ringleaders are kinda out in the wild saying whatever, yes. But yeah, it has to be there's another company that comes in and they're the one that helped with the Sanguis Ferry capture. Or something like that. At the bridge in the barrier gate, precious few SF units have survived the combined onslaught of the tanks and artillery. Hunter, how many units do you have left? I thought you were the one counting. Who knows? I was only looking at the ones I was commanding. Besides, it's your hands, not your brains that got damaged. Well, if your eyes are so sharp, why don't you go snipe a few of those humans? I can snipe, sure, but I can't guarantee I won't blow your head off along with theirs. Haha, very funny. Still, to think we're going to drown in trash in this waste processing plant. It's gross, I don't want to remember this. Well, if you have a problem with that, go take it up with those humans. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Didn't we tell you to withdraw with Agent? Hunter looks back and catches sight of two figures that she's long grown tired of seeing. There she is, Scarecrow. Why didn't you tell me you were doing something fun? There she is, my girl! I love you. Oh my. I don't like owing people favors, so I'm just paying it all back at once. You morons, what point is there in you dying here? When I think about how Agent might nag us until we fall to bits, I'd rather you take the blame for it instead. Who that is like, yes, I get it. I'd feel worse if I just walk off like that. Why, you... I also like that we're getting all these glimpses into Sanguis Ferry and how they interact with each other. Alright, those humans aren't going to wait for you to be ready. They're coming right away. It's quite funny how this game always seems to acknowledge mechanics in the lore. I know, right? I love it. Besides, it's not too bad for us to die together as been happy as one big happy family, right? Seriously, you guys. Alright then, Sanguis Ferry. Before Hunter can finish, an explosion drowns out the rest of her battle cry. However, it does not come from among the SF lines, but opposite them. The explosion erupts in the midst of the military soldiers. Oh, she's back! Die, all of you! On a hill to the south of the front lines, a tiny figure launches a vast quantity of grenades, which detonate and seal off the military's advance. I guess Destroyer was still of use. She was! The girl with the guns that are bigger than her. I mean, pretty much everyone in Sanguis Ferry have guns that are bigger than her. And than them. And they're this. She looks cool. Cool Dreamer? Did you miss my fire support, useless seniors? Ha! You two shorties made it. I don't mind if you want to chat. I'll record how you died because of idle chatter and play it to you when we get back. She's, yes. Oh, I can. Oh, 10 minutes have gone by. Yes, she's a cunt. She's a bitch. She's great, though. I want to punch her in the face. Where's Architect? Oh, she'll come back. Oh no, wait, Architect! No, wait, I got confused. Architect is in our base, yes. She is in our prison cell. On a shark costume, most likely. She's in gay baby jail. She's literally in gay baby jail. The one missing is Yegor. Yeah, where's Yegor? Yegor! Ha 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 ha. A horde of Sanguis dolls appear on the top of the hill, and a close look reveals that all of them are in desperate need of repair. It's a Scarecrow and Intruder for me. Oh, you like them? Yeah, they're... Intruder is nice too. They all look so nice. Let's be honest. Big? Big who? Yo, big. Just the other day, actually, someone commented. I think it was. I think it was Black. That like Big just appeared like in that one event, and then she was like never, she never existed. Like she has never been acknowledged again. Like I think she appears in the background on some art in some events, but I don't think she has ever spoken again, from what I remember. However, these dolls, who previously escaped the encirclement, have doubled back and rejoined the Sanguis front. I guess she just wasn't popular enough. I guess. Her design was kind of weird. So much for the newest type of SF doll. Yeah, true. Thanks to the surprise assault from the flank, the military's advance is halted and the battle-scarred elite dolls finally get a chance to retreat. Wait, she doesn't? That's sad. Thank you, we're all clear. It's sad because she had like she had a cool bike, but like that was it. She was just meant to be M16's ride, I guess. Don't thank me yet. Soon you'll find out what a terrible thing it is to owe me one. Oi, little idiot, we're pulling out. These are the last toys we managed to beg from Agent. Eh? Then this is a rare opportunity. Also, who are you calling an idiot? If you want to stay here and become fertilizers, be my guest. Or, wait, what's that? Destroyer points to a cloud of dust in the distance, behind the military lines. Who knows? It looks like some kind of mech. Wait a minute, that's not right. It's something more interesting than that. What is it? She was M16's Uber, yeah, exactly. These fucking things, oh no, I don't like how that sounds. Why is everyone, oh no? At the forward position of the military lines. These are a pain, oh no. This is Zircon. Please adjust fire support coordinates. I repeat, please adjust fire support coordinates. A large SF unit has appeared on the left flank, over. Roger, cease fire support. There's no need to get locked in combat. All units, clear advance route 13 and follow me in an assault on the breach in the wall, over. This is Zircon, requesting ID, over. This is Terra, I'm on the front lines. I'm Amber 4, over. Zircon copies, over. 4 massive mechs whip through the military formation, moving at a speed that doesn't seem possible for such fast, towering machines. In the blink of an eye, they're already at the leading edge of the military lines. SF shells detonate around their feet, but they do not so much as slow the mech's movements. It's death! KCCO Gundams, oh no. The bridge is too narrow. Focus fire and blast it open. Amber 1 copies. After a barrage of plasma pulses, part of the quarantine wall explodes and collapses. Well done, comrades. This is Terra. All units, assault the main elevator within the submarine base. Several minutes ago, at the Griffin temporary defense line. Commander, the AR team has linked up with us. This is great. M4, can you hear me? Loud and clear. I'm sorry, Commander. I couldn't stop those soldiers from firing the short guns. You've done enough. What's your current situation? Our team has sustained light damage, but we are still combat effective. Dandelion has already regrouped with us. Good. What's your present position? Have you made it into the base? We're preparing to detonate the second entrance. If you haven't come in yet, you'd better hurry. We've already entered the base and are preparing to follow the demolition echelons. We should be able to help them finish planting the explosives more quickly. Excellent. Any other news about the military? The military ought to be grappling with SF forces right now. They should be able to buy us some time. Sanguis Ferry? It's a long story, but in short, Dandelion can control some of their troops to help us delay the military. You might even be able to keep the military stuck outside. Also, side note, I really like how the commander actually became a pretty cool character. Yeah, I know, right? I really like that too. Commander becomes a badass. That would be extremely helpful. Carry on and finish your work. Like, I understand why they wanted to keep him, like, I mean, keep them silent at the start. Just because, you know, like, it's supposed to be, like, self-insert, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I really like they gave them an actual character later on. It's really cool. It's really cool. Roger, M4 out. Commander, Is this really a good idea? If we demolish both entrances to the base, doesn't that mean we'll also be trapped in here? I hope Javier wasn't lying to us earlier. If they can't deliver on their promise, it means that we're just making a concrete coffin for ourselves. But our comms equipment got blown up along with the train, so we can't even ask him about the situation now. Commander, Mr. Gay has regained consciousness. Maybe he's got a solution for us. When did he come to? It happened while you were busy deploying our forces for the demolition mission. I didn't tell you because it didn't seem important back then. Let's go meet the guy while we still have the time to spare. Oh no, not this guy. Where are we? We're inside the subbase. The military has us surrounded, so we're trying to destroy the entrances to delay their advance. Where's Angie? We haven't managed to contact her yet. I've sent a search party in to look for her. That useless woman. You're useless. If there's nothing else, I'll be heading back to the defense line. Don't you have questions for me, Griffin Commander? Based on previous experience, I doubt you'll give me any straight answers anyway. Said experience also tells me that you won't be giving me any so-called support either. So let's not waste each other's time. Yeah, bitch, get that. I can provide fire support that'll be of actual use to both of us. Really now? And why will the brass provide me with fire support or whatnot? It sounds as ridiculous as Yegor agreeing to shake hands with me and call it off. Don't mock me with such nonsense. It's true that we're insignificant in their eyes, but things will be different if we have something of value to them. What do you mean? I need to know if Anja has completed her mission. Her mission? Don't play dumb with me. The name is still confidential, but you must have heard it already. You mean William? So you do know about him after all. We need to collect all his research data in the base and find clues that will help us verify his location. If you have that information on hand, I'll be able to convince the observers to help us. Even the slightest move on their part will be enough for us to survive this crisis. Commander, there's been a new development. What is it? It's an urgent report from the IR team. The military is attacking the second entrance with a type of mech that we've never seen before. They didn't fire on our forces but charged straight into the base. We can't stop them. I'm sending over the footage now. The display shows giant mechs advancing at top speed, leaving their own tanks far behind them. What the fucking hell are these things? Those are Sinners, enhanced assault artillery mechs. It looks like the commander of this military force is leading the assault in person. Since when did the military have mechs of this class? I've never heard of them before. The armor units behind them are advancing too. What should we do now? Trigger the explosives. They haven't all been planted yet. It doesn't matter. Detonate them right now. Boom boom. Explosions go off one after the other, shaking the base and jarring dust loose from the ceiling. Did we stop them? I didn't expect them to have something else up their sleeve. Contact the IR team. Oh, okay. Commander, do you read me? What's the situation at the entrance? We only managed to plant half of the explosives. The entrance gate wasn't completely destroyed. Forget the gate. Our team, take the D5 members and one Hawk to pursue the mech that entered the base, and bring Dandelion with you. But the defenses of the main gate... Let me worry about that. Make sure you stop those mechs. Roger, we'll head out right away. The moment the transmission ends, another one comes through instantaneously. Still alive, Commander? Miss Anja? Thank goodness, the Griffin hasn't been completely wiped out yet. Squad 404 has found us and disabled the lockdown, so we can join the fight now. I heard a huge explosion just now. What's going on? We're holding up the military forces at the base entrance. A team of mech units have charged into the base. I'm guessing they're Yegor and his bodyguard unit. The air team is moving to intercept. Hopefully you can provide some support. We couldn't completely destroy the entrance, so we'll be engaging the military's follow-up units. Is Kay still alive? I'm still in one piece, thank you very much. Sadly. Then do something so we have a chance to survive. You keep flaunting that sparkling record of yours, surely you can put it to use now, right? How are things in the lab? We collected all the things you wanted. There are also living specimens present. I promised them that I'd get them out of here alive. I'll think of something. Commander, please let me command the AR team. I'll make sure I finish off that bastard Yegor once and for all. Understood. Come back alive. I'll try. And you out. Ooh! Then it's this, right? Yes. Ashu. But first, we're gonna take a small break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and go get some food. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So give me like 5-10 minutes and we'll be back to continue reading. So yeah, food. Stretch! Thank you, Lucy. Gotta stretch before leaving. I'm gonna go for lunch and we'll be back hopefully before stream. I mean, I'm gonna go for another like 3 hours or so. No, actually for another like 2 hours or so. Hopefully that'll be enough to finish. But yeah, so give me a small break time. As I said, give me 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back. Gonna put up the music for you guys. And yes, I'll be back in a few minutes. So see you then. I return with food and iced tea because I already drank the other monster too. Also, apparently the tile log gets deleted when I change screens. I mean, not on the stream, but like on the overlay. Quick question. Yes, ask me. How much of chapter 4 have I actually done? Excellent question. Let me check. So I finished normal mode. And I have not finished emergency. But yeah, I'm gonna do emergency on a stream probably. I mean, I don't know when, but next time. Whenever I play Girls Frontline next time, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen next time. So, yes, you can come watch me suffer, because I am gonna suffer. Why is it being entirely like the first mission? Because as I said, at that time I haven't really decided yet. I mean, there's a mix of factors. First thing is that at that time I hadn't really decided yet to like actually play Girls Frontline consistently on a stream. Okay, Lucy, go get your coffee. I'm gonna probably wait a few minutes. But yeah, I hadn't really decided to consistently stream Girls Frontline. Because I honestly, for some reason, I had thought like, who will watch me play Girls Frontline, you know? A good thing I actually tried because it's been really fun. It's been really fun doing it. But yeah, at that point, as I said, I was like, I don't think I'll stream like consistently, you know? Like I'll just stream sometimes. And also I wanted to try to get chapter 12 done before the event started, which I mean I didn't manage to do it. But so yeah, basically I streamed that one day, chapter 12, hoping I could advance more, but it was actually a lot of reading, more than I expected. So at the end I only managed to do like the first mission on a stream, and I did the other ones like off the stream on my end. So yeah, that's what happened. That's why the vote. I mean, I uploaded it anyway, just in case anyone wanted to see. But yeah, that's why chapter 12 is just the first mission. But yeah, that's why. But yeah, as I said, like now I'm probably gonna stream this consistently, like at least the events, you know, the story, the chapters, and all that. So from now on, you'll get to see me react to everything. What moment are you talking about, though? Tell me. I'm really curious now. What were you expecting? What moment? Do you know the one I'm talking about? No, I'm not sure I know. I mean, I must know because I said, like, as you saw, I played chapter 12. But I'm not entirely sure what you might be referring to. I might need to go back through chapter 12, maybe. Because I think I kind of did it on a day in a days. I'm not sure what it was chapter 12 and what was Polarized Light now. That scene from End's Fourth Memories right after the end of Singularity. Oh. Ah. The end of Singularity. How did Singularity end again? Sorry, as I said, I have a weird memory. Like, I remember events, like I remember what happens, but I don't remember when do they happen. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah. That was fucked up, man. That was fucked up. Where she was like, okay, I'm gonna blow myself up. Star, are you with me? And she's like, sure, if you wanna. And I was like, what? On AR-15 is just they're like, sure, if you wanna. Sure, why not? Let's blow up. And I was like, what the fuck, shouldn't you try to stop her or something? Yeah, man, no, that was crazy. That was all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, no, it's wow. Like, to think she reached that point, you know, that she was like, I'm done with everything, let's blow myself up. And I'm like, what? Also, I'm gonna continue reading while I eat. Don't think I'm just sitting here. I don't think I just want you guys to listen to me eat. I'm just gonna I'm gonna continue reading and eating like in between. I just wanted to grab a few bites before going back to the story. But yeah, no, that moment, that was oof. She said she was just tired of it all. Yeah, no, that was damn. Oh, are you? Yeah, I mean, I think... Luckily, I don't think I've been down that low, but I know that must have hit hard for a lot of people to read, because it's like, oh shit. Like, it hits really hard. And she was ready, like she was completely ready to just end it all right there and then. One thing that kind of get me is that she wasn't even convinced to not do it. She was forced out of the decision by someone she doesn't even trust. Oh yeah, that time, because they're like, Dandelion took over. So she wouldn't do it. And like eventually, once she found out, you know, that the commander had survived and whatnot, eventually, like at that point, she changed her mind. But at first, like she had no one, like no one actually went and tried to convince her, like, yo, M4, you shouldn't do this, blah blah blah. Dandelion was just like, no bitch, you're not doing that, not on my watch. And just fucking took over, like completely took the choice out of her hands. I'm like, damn. And like I said, yeah, eventually M4 like changed her mind, but at that moment, I saw it in that moment voiced and animated and shit. Oh my god, I wonder how the anime is gonna be. Like the actual anime they're doing, not the chibi one. The chibi one is fun, but like we all want to see all the drama in anime form. I know we all want to. I'm hoping that the anime is successful enough for more seasons. Yeah, me too. But also, like, I don't know how much of it they will animate, because I mean, if they animate it all, they're not gonna get people to play their game. You know, because I mean that's the point of an anime in the end. In this case, you know, it's just it's an ad for the game. It's so people can get into the game. The manga is kinda going through everything though. Hydrate, thank you, Tommy. I kind of wonder how far the manga will go though, because I mean they're already on chapter. I mean I think they're already at the point when IR-15 blows herself up. So yeah, I kind of wonder how far they will go. They're entering chapter 7. Damn. I just hope it's not like one of those animes you can't really watch without being a player. Yeah, me too. Like I hope they make it like a good entry point for people that is completely new to it, and like it might spark their interest in the game, and that at the same time that is something that like players that know everything can enjoy too. You know, it's I mean it's hard. I guess it's kind of hard to find that balance, but I hope they do it well. I hope they manage to do it, because I'm really excited. But yeah, they might want to animate maybe the first chapters that are like in game. They're like the more quieter ones, you know, before the writing started to go off the charts and shit started going crazy. But like I really hope it's popular enough so they'll maybe animate, you know, like popular events, like, you know, like I don't know, like Cube or Singularity or Polarized Light. I want those scenes, boys. Yeah, the VAs are so good. Because chapter 1 and 6 won't last more than 3 episodes. They're really short. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, they might use the anime as a chance to expand a little more on the chapters that when the game released, you know, they were really short. I guess they didn't have like such a big writing team as they do now or whatever. I don't know. Waiting for the water to boil. So yeah, I kind of wonder if they will just animate them as they are, like, you know, go through them fast, or if they're gonna take the chance to actually explore a bit more until like those chapters, you know, because they're very, as you say, they're very short in the game, like they're very fast. Waiting for the animated deep dive. No. No, I can't endure that pain in animated form. No. If they animate that, I'll just assume that I died on the spot, that I will die. My life will end in that moment. Yeah, it would be great, but like I will suffer so much. It's like every time I listen to I forgot the name, 1P45 and 40's song, I'm so sad. I get so sad. It makes me so sad. Anyway, let's go to... Oh, this is actually a map. So I can actually eat while I do it. Nice. What are those? Oh wait, those don't move, I think. What do I need to do? Survive 2 turns. Okay, easy. Let's just go stop. I don't even need to capture this command post, but you know, might as well do something for my life. Oh, sorry. Coffee acquired. Best girl, UMP45. I know that tends to be a divisive answer, but that's just how it be. Good choice, yes. I mean, I love a lot of characters like IR-15, Submod, the whole of 404, but 404 is like easily my favorite. Like, I'm on P45. I will take a bullet for her. And Roy is also absolutely amazing. I love her. If it comes to non-story dolls, I don't know. I do like a lot too, but like my top waifu, it's Car. Yeah, exactly. But at this point in time, Sop and Ro they come in package. You know, they come together. Do not separate. Did I do this one? Yeah. No, not KSBK, Car. Look at me not being a shipper at all. There, Car 98. Oh, you heard me say Car. Oh, sorry. My first... I don't remember who my first 5-star was. I think I can check that. Sort by acquire sequence. Ascending. I mean, this one doesn't count because they gave it to you. Oh yeah, my first 5-star was actually 2K. And look who my second 5-star was, Lucy. I'm so sorry. NTW, nice. You need a more attached to Scorpion. Scorpion is nice. I mean, let's filter just like 5 stars. There you go. Those are my first 5 stars. That's okay. I like Car. Like, you just heard me say here, live on stream, that I like Car 98k. I have her level 100, 5 Domilink, and Oder, and she's useless. We all like some trash dolls. Yeah, exactly. That's just life. That's just how it is. That's just how it be with gacha. Oh. I always forget the weapon types. I'm just kinda like... Negev. Ooh, Negev is amazing. I love her. Have you seen my Negev? Look at this beautiful, beautiful girl. She's so beautiful. I love her voice too. Final boss Negev, yes. Final boss Negev. That skin is completely amazing. Let me try one more bite of food. So I can be ready to to read. Food. Kalina, what's the situation? The situation is I'm drinking icy. I had supper in a bit, having breakfast. Wait, what? What are you having? Supper or breakfast? My top 5 in general is G36, raw and sub, OMP9, Wordon, and Pincano. Those are some very good choices. I love them. Bacon, ham-cut fries, fried bologna. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, that sounds delicious. Why do you have such delicious food? Oh, I love this Kalina. When are we getting this Kalina as this skin? Mika, hear me out. After breaking through, the mechs are heading straight for the base elevator. Looks like they're planning to descend into the lower levels of the base. Where the starfish is, huh? Let Andy handle it. We can't split our forces any further. How are things at the base entrance? The military's follow-up units are trying to cross the roadblocks that we blasted into place. It probably won't stop them for long. Should we continue attack? These are the last few echelons we have. We can't afford to lose anymore. Damn it, we'll have to mount a fighting retreat into the base's interior? They must not fall back. We should still be able to deal with them as long as they're exposed. I'm listening. Do you have comms equipment? All our long-range comms equipment was destroyed. You're saying 45 is up there too, but I just like 9 more for waifu reasons. That is completely acceptable. 9 is adorable. She is the cutest thing. I have her ordered too. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting where? We're getting there. Short range will do. You know that there's a Bimpel unit not far away from the base, right? I know, but will they help us? That'll depend on how negotiations go. Give me the radio and tune into UHF 33.975, frequency hopping at 111 times per second. Use encryption mode 12. Give it to him. The same goes for Pincano. Yeah, she's cute too. Alright, the adjustments are complete. Are they really going to respond? Let's just hope we can get through at all. This is Waterfall, do you copy? The only sound that comes through the radio is white noise. Our design is great and just exudes happy energy. I love that happy energy. Yes! Yes. And I love that scene in... Was it in the previous event when she's like with Great Kano and they're doing like this whole scene with them both? You know, when they're about to die. Singularity, yeah, I think it's Singularity, no? Chapter 10? Huh. I could swear it was an event. Before they kicked the bucket, yeah. When they came to the rescue for the IR team, yes. And then Yegor hit them with the no Russian. He did do that. I repeat, this is Waterfall. Please respond if you read me. No response, huh? Kay glanced at Kalina, who looks extremely anxious, and his grip tightens on the radio handset. I repeat, this is Waterfall, requesting assistance from a squad Cobalt 13 of Bimpal 4 Detachment. Do you copy? Over. My ID code is DNVRTSA1239. This is an emergency transmission. Please respond immediately if you copy. Over. The white noise is cut short by an electronic sound. Then a male voice speaks. Cobalt 13 copies. Message received. Over. Cobalt 13, Waterfall is requesting support. Enemy units are about to break through the defense zone and enter the restricted area. This is a severe threat to the success of our mission. Requesting fire support. Over. Negative. We do not have permission to fire. Over. Cobalt 13, verify the urgency of the situation. The enemy's main armor unit is currently stalled in the build deep area. This is your last chance to provide fire support. If the enemy succeeds in breaking through, they will constitute a severe threat to our mission. Please notify your superiors. Over. The radio goes silent for a brief moment. Negative. I understand and sympathize with your situation, but you were already informed before the operation began that you will not receive fire support. Over. Our team has obtained the star. Our mission is to ensure the safety of the star at all costs. The enemy armor units are severely impeding the progress of our mission. This is an emergency situation. Please provide us with fire support immediately. Go at 13 copies, but we are not authorized to open fire. Over. God damn it. Then call your fucking superiors and ask them, damned Ivan. I am Major Kain Schraven of the German Democratic Republic's Ministry for State Security. On behalf of the German Stasi, I request that the Soviets provide fire support for this operation. Notify your superiors immediately. Over. He just went all Navy SEALs copy-paste on them. The despair-inducing white noise continues over the radio. It only lasts a few seconds, but it feels like an eternity. Go at 13 copies. We will relay this message to our superiors. Over. Waterfall copies. Thank you. Your request has been submitted. Please delay the enemy units for as long as possible. We are waiting for further instructions from Moscow. We will contact you once we obtain permission to fire. Cover 13 out. Kay puts down the radio handset. His eyes betray his genuine uncertainty of whether the fire support will come. I had fun saying Kay on the back foot like this. That is true. How does it feel, fucker? Stasi? How the fuck do you say that? With him being like such a dick in previous events. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, ha. Serves you right. I will laugh at you if we weren't about to die. I know what you want to ask. I'll explain after it's all over. I hope we'll live long enough to hear your explanation. So we have to hold off the military until we get a reply? Reply? Correct. You must buy time for the bombardment. Does it feel nice to be treated like an expendable resource, huh? Damn! Turned down for what? That's your job, Commander. Tss. Kalina, how many combat-capable personnel do we have? Like 3 people, maybe. If we push it, we can put a few echelons together, but... Understood. Pull me through to everyone. Okay. The command display shows the surviving dolls. Their fine features are now blackened by the soot and dust of the battlefield. The only sound that interrupts the silence is the distant booming of the enemy's cannon fire. The commander doesn't have to say anything. They understand what is being asked of them. Did they still return the commander's gaze with the same old smile? Posture check. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Time to pry. The commander closes their eyes and takes a deep breath. Then they open their eyes again and start assigning new missions and plotting new routes on the command tablet. The dolls immediately run to their designated locations. Everything is silent, save for the distant sounds of cannon fire and the howling frigid wind. Finally, the commander puts down the tablet. Only then do they realize that their fists are clenched so tightly that their knuckles have gone white. They're buying you the time you want, Kay. Don't let them down. I won't. Damn! Ooh, a stage. That means it's time to eat. Nom nom nom. Mm. Yeah, I not expect this event to fuck us up so hard. Griffin, I mean. Yeah, I know, right? Griffin is like... Griffin is in shambles. Occupy a specific enemy command post, survive 6 turns. Enemy, only 3 enemies. Or... defeat the Rex Center and occupy a specific enemy node. Which one? Oh, that one. I might be able to cheese this. Are these enemies or are they structures? Where are they? They're ore cannons, okay. Big cheese. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Okay, then let's go. The white ones can be used to bomb enemies. Oh. But actually I'm gonna put an echelon there first. One of the disappointing parts of this event is the music. I mean, I do like the music, but it hasn't really been that different from other events, I guess. Yeah, exactly, it's like the same OST. Exactly. It's perfectly understandable. Warning! The enemy's Hawk fire support units have mobilized. Friendly units will take heavy damage in areas within range of enemy's fire support. Please avoid any confrontations or wait for enemy units to leave their coverage area before killing them. Tip tap and hold on enemy units for more details such as their alert level, range of patrol support, and enemy formation. If you must engage the enemy while they benefit from heavy fire support by their... Okay. How many waifus did I miss? Not so much, we just missed us actually sending or... sending our dogs to die again. Fire! Okay, that's the alert area. Ahahaha, fucker. Okay. Oh. True that. Kinda forgot about the ghost tab. Surprisingly. Somehow managed to forget about the big ass cannon. What has been your favorite event? Hmm. Good question. Probably deep dive. Just because, as I said, like I'm a big 45 fan. Like I love her very much. What can I destroy with this one? Oh, hello. And goodbye. Still haven't fixed this echelon, but whatever. I used it on the ghost tab, now it's dead. I knew what most of what's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, I mean, on that point, I also, like, I knew pretty much everything that was gonna happen on Deep Dive. But I still suffer a lot. Which other have I really liked, though? The one with the bike game. I can't remember which one it was. Project Honor Tab is so easy. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, you know everything that's gonna happen, so... Oh yeah, Continuum Turbulence was fun. For what reasons? I'm excited for dual randomness too. Oh, I can't grab my food. Oh, you're right. Continuum Turbulence is like the first time the commander is actually talking, no? Mm-hmm. Also, my food is running cold since I have the AC right next to me, so I'm just gonna finish eating. It's not much. I don't eat that much, so don't worry. It won't be long. I'm elusive. You watch the story, you experience Continuum Turbulence. Hydrate. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, yeah, sub 2 trying to save Rose Core. Yo, man, I love. Thank you for the hydrate, Pomelo. I shall hydrate. That chapter fucking hard. Yeah, same. But also, I gotta say, I love that she just somehow fucking thought of putting Rose Core on a diner gate. that was hilarious. Yeah, poor sub 2. I'm new here. Welcome! Welcome to 4 Pixels. I am Kime. We are actually 4 members. We play all sort of different things. And I play a lot of gachas. I haven't streamed that much. I only recently started streaming all my gachas, but it's gonna be a thing. So if you like gachas, if you like Gears for Online or Arc Knight, you're welcome. And we also play a bunch of other games. I'm sorry if I'm talking like this, I'm eating, so. But welcome, thank you for coming. I love Runner Gate. Runner Gate!
では作戦に移りましょう。
I'll probably put I mentioned this but since I'm gonna start streaming Girls Frontline more often, I might try to do like a Girls Frontline specific overlay, like a special one. And you know I'm gonna put Runner Gate in there somewhere. Somehow managing to put together a bunch of dolls without being a command type doll managed to engineer the Runner Gate, made a deal with SF even when it's coded into her nature to want nothing but kill SF. And she somehow still kept a smile through all of it. I know, right? And the smile, Yegor. You really like that, eh, Tommy? That actually, I don't know where it comes from. Is it from Seiya or is it from just from like the Reddit or Girls Frontline corner? Stretch, thank you, Coco. The whole of chapter 2 city. I'm watching continuous, like, and then it's chapter 3 and then chapter 4. Yo, the development, 416's development, that was some good shit. I love that so much. Um. I mean, that's completely understandable. 416 was really... She wasn't much of a likable character, especially because we only saw her interacting with 404, and she hated their guts. But also, yeah, that hits me especially hard, like the whole 404 thing, you know, and 416 development and 45 developments and whatnot, because I'm a sucker for the found family trope. Continuum Turbulence story a lot. Yes, no, Continuum Turbulence was really fun. Also, I love it was Continuum Turbulence. Yeah, I think it. Yeah, because if we're talking about this, that was the one with like that you could have like multiple quote unquote endings. That was really fun. And some of the endings were super sad. Yo, 416 mod story is amazing. I can't wait for the 11s though. That one is so fun. Wait, let me see. No, not that. I see how far are we into the story because I only have like 1 hour to go. Oh shit. Oh damn. Let's trade. I might admit something. I never hated 45. That's good. I never hated her either. You still like my third favorite member of 404, but like now all of 404 is on the AS tier, at the very least, except 11. 11 is kinda like B. Yeah, Bipo is just Bipo. She's very cute though. But yeah, her mod story is very fun. I read that. That's very fun. What's this? A giant hole. Just like IDW's IDW. The 11 will get more love once her mod comes. Probably. Since they go a little bit. They do give a little some hints about her past and whatnot. This thing I like. Ooh, let's read. And 4, do you copy? I'm rushing over to the elevator. I should have command authority over you now. Are the other 2 members of D5 with you? Anje? Thank goodness! The commanders already contacted us, and all the elite dolls are headed over to your side. There's one line I really like from this scene. Ooh. Dandelion is with us too. Dandelion? She's an August unit. Just think of her as an Elisa who's on our side. She can control SF units and provide us with support. Miss Anje, there is little time to explain everything to you. All you need to know is that I will be helping you. Also, I can hear the voices of those children. You have my gratitude. I never thought a Nero would be speaking so politely to me. I don't think anything else is going to surprise me today. Don't jinx it, Anje. Never mind, we'll strategize on the move. With the forces at hand, we might actually have a chance to do this. And 4, what's your position? We're on the other side of the elevator. I'm sending you our coordinates now. The military is headed in your direction. We'll try to move as fast as we can. Done the thinking, Angie, about helping the little knights. I know, right? Yeah, that's really sweet. Dandelion, it's I love her. Like I've only she was introduced properly like using this event, but I already love her. What did she point out? What did your friend point out? Also, please be careful. It isn't just the military and ourselves here. What do you mean? I can sense Elisa. She's not far from here. SF's remaining forces ought to be engaging the military mechs. We can take advantage of their clash to find a window of opportunity. SF also have their ice peaks on the starfish in the base. Be careful of M16. 404 has already fought her many times. She's sure to be in the depths of the base. I understand. We're all prepared for this. Also, I can faintly sense what she's doing. I'm not sure how to describe it, but she seems to be connected to something vague and obscure. Cthulhu? That is a Hyman pretty much. She is. That is true. I can sense it too. Elisa's probably trying to establish a connection with the starfish. We don't have much time. You're all just piling bad news after bad news on me. Let's deal with the most immediate problem first. We'll try to get the Yegor situation under control. And 4, you head down to the lowest level of the base and deal with SF. Roger. Roger, I prepare myself. Quiet, Anje. The military is here. Our guest must be really impatient. So I feel like that thank you hold a lot more weight. Now that you put it like that, it's true. That is true. The R team is sending over information on the Samis forces that Dandelion has gathered so far. She's making herself useful, alright. Is SF also headed this way? Yep, they brought the whole village along. Then let's sit back and watch the show. Thunk. The elevator suddenly makes a deafening noise as the aged metal structure screeches to a halt. The elevator's antique mechanical display refuses to move past the number 1. Look alive, Amber Flight. Looks like we won't be taking the elevator all the way to the bottom. Yes, Captain. The doors slowly open. Naturally, there is already a welcoming party waiting for them. Welcome, humans. 2 figures stand imperiously in the center of their forces, leering at the giant mechs. Oh, Agent is here! I have brought death to your doorstep. Yo, that line, holy shit! I have brought death to your doorstep. Come on, Agent. That's such a badass line, though. Please accept your delivery. On command, the SF dogs begin shooting at the military mechs. She has good hair, she does. Captain! Amber Flight, cover me. I'll crush them. Yes, sir. Oh, hey, that was surprisingly short. Let's go! Now I can finish my food while I do this map. A little bit after this. Ooh. What's this? Hello? Kill at least 4 enemies, the red faction. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be too hard. Wait, what's this? Okay, I know what I know what I'm avoiding, and it's definitely that. I am avoiding that. Especially because of all the SF you know to deal with the kids ACO makes is Agent and fucking Judge. The tankiest SF bosses. That is true. Kill this easiest. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm just like I'm not gonna touch the big guy. You can Agent can do that. You know, where are you? Yeah, you go. You and Judge. You can handle that big guy. I'm just gonna go for the small guys. I'm gonna deploy another echelon for extra moves. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, I don't need to drink with food. No, but... Oh, okay, but okay. Oh yeah, the elites. Right, they were introduced in Continuum Turbulence too. Damn, a lot happened in Continuum Turbulence, looking back on it. Food has been consumed. Alright, you never did say that. Okay, just one more. Yeah, come fight me, you coward.
化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は邪魔しないで。任務完了。これで休めるでしょ。ごきげんよう。
An electron introduces a direct result of M4's choice. That is true. Sweet, delicious war crimes. You to drive the point home of how severe the decision was. Exactly. On the battlefield. The melee in the build-up area near the base entrance has been going on for the past 15 minutes. Every structure available has been used as cover, and the dolls have blown up building after building in an attempt to block routes. We literally dropped a bio nuke on them. Yes, we did that. We did do that. And it's like, I mean, I do can understand why they hate us, but yes. As they do their utmost to stop the enemy's advance, they are also searching for a chance to turn everything around. The objective of this skirmish is the railway passage at the entrance. However, the past 2 military offensives did not succeed. The defending dolls have quickly learned how to fight the military during the previous battles. In addition, dolls do not fear, and they do not tire. Other than their simulated emotions, they do not display any negative reactions. The advantage of being able to carry out orders under any circumstances soon becomes evident. Meanwhile, morale on the other side is starting to plummet. None of the soldiers expected to pay so dearly for fighting against civilian dolls from a PMC. Haven't we seized the passage yet? We've lost too many of our infantry, and we can't push in with the automatons alone. There's trouble everywhere, so the attacking forces can't deploy their firepower and our vehicles can't get in. Beastets, can we request another round of shelling? It's too close to the base entrance. If we miss and destroy it by accident, we'll be playing into Griffin's hands. We can't let ourselves be stalled here any longer. We need to catch up to Captain Yegor ASAP. Let's go for another charge. This is Circle to Hematite. Slow your attack on the right flank for the moment and maintain pressure on the front. Over. Hematite copies. But the path on the left flank is blocked. Are we going to force our way through? The officer does not reply. He simply gets back inside the cockpit. Second platoon, follow my vehicle. The rest of you, break through on the left flank. Yes, sir. On Griffin's front. M1 Garand's team has made use of a half-collapsed building to seal off the frontal approach. They are holding the final defense line along with one of the few remaining Hawks. This Hawk's equipment was long since destroyed, so the members are fighting alongside the other dolls with the small arms whose owners have perished. Oh. There's a half dozen infantrymen trying to approach us using cover. You can hit them from your position. We're leaving them to you. Got it. Our teammates are already opening fire. Garand, the enemy Typhons haven't made a move yet. This is our chance to plant more explosives. Roger. A machine gun rattles in the distance, followed by more scattered fire. Garand and her team dart nimbly from cover to cover, trying to plant a simply IED on the road again. What a bunch of cowards! Are you too afraid to come at us head-on? Garand pokes her head out and flips off the enemy while she's pokes her head out and flips off the enemies while she's at it. Damn! Didn't expect her to have that kind of personality. Those are some fucking balls of that woman, I know, right? Damn! Naturally, this causes bullets to rain down on her position, so she hurriedly ducks back inside. Hey, I was just mouthing off. Don't take everything so seriously. Type 88, are you done planting the explosive yet? Yo, what's this Gundam? Almost. Why does she have a... Okay. If you don't hurry up, we'll have to blow ourselves up along with the enemies. Quit rushing me. My usual job is sweeping the floors, not planting high explosive charges. Yeah, I know it's the mod 3, but I'm like, damn. I don't usually go shooting at tanks with a fire stick either. Stop complaining and remember to double the delay on the manual detonator. We want them to get halfway in before we blow them up. Relax, this is up. Relax, this is the third time you've said it. M1 Garand, the enemy's approaching you again. You have to hurry. Got it, we'll be going right away. Just then, an explosion erupts from the plaza. Smoke billows out from the entrance of a distant workshop. Are they coming from the right again? Springfield, what happened? What's the situation? Oh, there she is. The enemy armor units are trying to use their wreckage to circle around us. They're planning to force their way to the entrance from on top of the rubble. Can you hold out? There's too many of them. They might try to break through our suppressive fire. Got it. Garrison will come to back you up. Got that, Garand? Once you planted explosives, get over to Springfield ASAP. They can't hold out much longer. I know. We'll be heading over right away. Meanwhile, in the temporary Griffin command post. Commander, the military has launched a fourth offensive and Springfield's team has almost been wiped out. The other teams are doing their best to plug the opening, and they say they can still keep going. What should we do, Commander? The commander isn't sure how to respond. With the battle situation being what it is, there's no point in relaying tactics and commands from the rear anymore. Even if the dogs hold out to the last, the military is still getting closer and closer, and there's no news about the fire support that they're counting on. The commander looks up at Kay, and Kay looks back at the commander. Neither of them says anything. Yeah, she did. Yeah. M950. That's Calico, right? Yeah, she did get her mod a while ago. The commander knows that other than waiting for Vimpel to contact them, there is nothing Kay can do. Our forces hold out for another 5 minutes. Yes, Commander. On the battlefield. Come on over, I'll cover you. Bullets sweep the military automatons that are trying to charge into the door's cover. Yup, she's the last one. Springfield supports a wounded Lee Enfield as they make their way across the open space back into their defensive position. Suppressive fire, cover them as they approach us. Throw all the mortar bombs. Escúchame un cachito. The hog dolls that have lost their mortar launchers throw the shells out from cover like they were hand grenades. Although the fragments can't destroy the military automatons, the explosions disrupt their assault formation. The suppressive fire which follows halts their advance in its tracks. You sure Google translate that into Russian? Then it would be accurate. Oh yeah, I already read her mod story. Like, as soon as it came out. But thank you. Yeah, I love it. That was so good. Damn it, I'm out. Does anyone have any 3006 ammo left? It's shattered connection. No, it is... It's... was it? No, I think it's polarized light because there's the straight thread and everything, no? I don't. I'm almost out of 8mm myself. Look out! Incoming! After to validate Garn's words, a cannon shell strikes the building she's in and leaves a large hole in the wall. After that, more bullets coming through the hole that's been made. Mrs. Springfield, fall back with the wounded personnel. Leave this place to us. That like a lightsaber bayonet or just shiny? I honestly don't know. But your ammo. We'll be waiting to enjoy your coffee when we get back. And even if we don't have ammo, we still have our bayonets. Yo, this girl is a badass! Everyone, fix bayonets! Oh yeah, it is a bayonet. Looks like a shiny bayonet. Or like a laser bayonet, I don't know. How about a dadao? Use your teeth if you want. Anything works as long as it can stop them. Hanyang Type 88 grips her dadao in her hands and ignites the thrusters on her back. Okay, so I guess it's called a dadao. You look like you could take on an entire division by yourself. But of course! Alright, leave this place to us, Mrs. Springfield. Besides, the casualties will only get in the way if they stay here. Wait a minute, emergency comes? New orders from the commander? Our defense mission is over. The commander wants everyone to fall back to the base immediately. Has help come at last? I wish I could watch these bastards get blown sky high with my own eyes. That's enough nonsense out of you. Let's get out of here before we get blasted into scrap. Almost at the same time, at the temporary command post inside the base. That is a Chinese sword as far as I can tell, and that looks like a normal bayonet, laser shining aside. I mean, she is a Chinese gun, so... The commander nervously watches the indicators showing the position of each doll as they maintain the tenuous balance of the defense line. Kalina assigns resources and adjusts comm frequencies without a pause. All this is interrupted by a burst of static from the radio in front of Kay. For a moment, everyone freezes. All eyes are on the handset that Kay is holding. Kay immediately puts the cord through and listens to the voice coming from the handset with bated breath. This is Goal 13. Waterfall, respond. Over. Waterfall copies. Go ahead. Moscow has granted permission for the airstrike, and the bombers are in attack position. You have 5 minutes to direct fire. Please send the coordinates as soon as possible. Over. Waterfall copies. Thank you. Please hold. Over. Kay exhales heavily. As though a great weight has been lifted off him, he turns to look at the commander. Give me the attack coordinates. Have them attack a 200-meter radius from the intersection of Highway 183 and the railway station to the base entrance. The commander's reply is instantaneous. That send your clothes. Are you sure? We have no choice. Kay nods. He understands that this is a very difficult decision to make. Have your dolls fall back straight away. I'll try to buy you as much time as I can. The commander nods and issues the order to the echelons with Kalina's help. This is Waterfall. Bombing coordinates are all surface targets at 84726543. Over. This is Goal 13. We can see Griffin forces within the blast radius. Please verify. Over. Kalina nods to the commander. The commander pauses, then holds up 2 fingers to Kay. Affirmative. We will evacuate the location within 2 minutes, requesting danger close bombing. Over. Acknowledge. The bombing will commence in 120 seconds. Good luck. Cobalt 13 out. Far in the distance, on the battlefield. I have to hand it to those dolls for sticking it out for so long. I don't know if I should praise their resilience or roast our troops for degenerating into such an unsightly state. They want to take on the West when they can't even beat a bunch of toys. No wonder the brass wants to be rid of them. Is Griffin still holding out? Please let me take a look, Comrade Major. Comrade Major! The Wimple officer hands the binoculars to his commissar. Through the binoculars, he sees that the thoroughly wrecked interior of the base and fires everywhere. Explosions erupt over and over again from the Griffin positions. The smoke grenades that the dolls have thrown out almost completely obscure all vision, but he can be sure that they are falling back to the entrance at full speed. Yeah, I figured that. Just read Wimple Commander. It took me a second though, because I usually just look at the sprite first, so sometimes I get confused. What do you think, Comrade Commissar? It is most impressive. They are tenacious enough to alter our mission. Still, they are nothing more than a civilian PMC. It's only a matter of time before they're all wiped out. Right, turn all the cameras off. Wait a second, what's going on? Didn't they say they wouldn't be providing any support? Did the chief change his mind? Moscow already sanctioned the airstrike. The objective is to exterminate all the surface forces of the rebel army. And they're doing this just to save a single PMC? It seems the Stasi has an arrangement with the Germans, and the agent they sent found something that the brass is interested in. That's an excellent political reason. But in that case, when the evidence we're recording be marred? Thanks to the doll's fortitude, we've captured enough footage of their limbs being blasted in all directions. We can let the big shots in the Central Authority worry about the rest. Understood. I've ordered all the squads to switch off the surface and drone cameras. 2 minutes later, a point of light rapidly descends, striking the last military armor train. A massive fireball swells up, consuming the gigantic rail vehicle as if it were nothing but a toy, and throwing countless fragments into the sky. Such is the effect of a surface detonation of the 1,500-kilogram cruise missile originally intended for ripping open the underground structure of the submarine base. More points of light splinter mid-air into a zillion little motes that finally hit the ground. A series of explosions can be heard from the base, which is completely engulfed by smoke and dust. The Wimple officer puts down his binoculars and stuffs them back into his backpack. There's no need to verify the detonation of those terminal-sensitive projectiles. Let's get ready. It's about time to wrap this up. Understood, Comrade Major. What the fuck? What the fuck? At the Griffin temporary command post. The bombing sounds like it will never end. Ah, that part. Their bunker stands in silence, trampling along with the rest of the world. How many dolls made it back? Only half of them. They're pinned down by enemy pursuers and can't shake them off. What a bunch of clingy bastards. Our forces are scattered and the base is in chaos. Intercept them from our bunker. We mustn't let them link up with Yegor. What happened? I heard explosions from over here. We had the Air Force to conduct a bombing run. The military surface forces should be finished, but some of them managed to flee into the base. Yegor mechs are a pain in the ass. Fortunately, they're busy fighting SF right now. I have a plan to wipe them all out in one fell swoop, but I'll need your help. Go ahead. I infiltrated the subbase by sea. There are 4 valves which lead to the ocean. If we can pin down their mechs on the first floor and blow all 4 valves at the same time, we can drown them in seawater and Yegor will be fish food. I'll send you the location of the seawater valves. They're all located on the surface level of the base. If we're defeated here, then please blow the valves. 404 is heading towards you right now. They should be able to give you some assistance. What about you? We can't let the enemy have their way, no matter who they are. This is my second favorite part. I understand. The transmission ends. Commander, what are you doing? Why are you putting on your bulletproof vest? Wait, you're taking your backpack and pistol too? Hang on, isn't that... As you can see, it's the one Krieger gave me. I'm not talking about the gun. Where are you going? You heard Angelia. But the dolls haven't returned yet. You can't go in on your own. It's too dangerous. I know. That's why I'm not going alone. Okay, take this. Remote detonate explosives? It shouldn't be a problem, right, Mayor Schwaben? I trust this mission should be a piece of cake for you. Please, I've had more training than you've had meals. Kay sneers as he loads explosive into his backpack. Then he picks up his weapon and gives it a quick check. I'm not the one who got KO'd before the fighting even started. I don't cower behind dolls all the time, unlike you. Wait, don't tell me you're going to... Yep, that's exactly what we're going to do. Good thing I didn't skip a single tactical training lesson. These are the coordinates we received from Angie. We'll take 2 each. You can handle it, right? Got it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, both of you. Commander, Commander, become a badass. Hydrate, thank you. Hydration, I need... You'll what? Give me one too. What? What are you talking about? She holds out her hand and repeats what she interrupted me to say. Give me one too. I'll lead with one side for you. No, you stay here. This logistics officer who always has a brilliant smile does not belong on such a dangerous battlefield. Yet she has gone through hell and high water by my side more times than I could count. I cannot and will not ask her to endanger herself for me again. Although they give us the commander more and more characteristics and time to shine. I know, right? I love it! If any dolls come back, someone will need to give them orders and resupply them. Someone has to man the command post. This is a very important duty. Do you understand, Kalin? This is an order. I need someone to help me gather up the surviving dolls. She holds my gaze in silence, then she nods solemnly. I can see the tears welling up in her eyes, but all I can do is turn away and feign nonchalance. Alright, let's head out, but make sure we all come back alive. Man! Hello there! How are you doing? Yo, that was... Damn! Destroy through 2. Eliminate at least 5 enemies, occupy specific neutral heavy light port, or eliminate enemies. Destroy all enemies. Under troops. I don't think I'm gonna do that. So it's destroy. Where's the thurfer? Eliminate 5 enemies. No trap heavy heliport. I believe it's that one. Where is the? Oh, here is the thing. I need to. Here, thurfer. But I need. It's only the 2, no? Thurfer. Where's that? Where's the 2? There's a 3, 6. Oh, here, 2. Yeah, here, 2. Okay. Let's go, I guess. This is not, I don't think, no, it's not connected up, right? No, it's not. Even Kalina has gotten a lot of flavor from the events. Yes, she has. I love her. Okay, yeah, it's not connected, nice. So now, I go this, I go grab this, pick up. I come back down here. I can't destroy you. I think that Bruno turns them into robots, but doing so when enemy units are on them will also complete their fighting strength to take care to spring your travel and opponent opportune time. Okay. She was forced to step up and take command for a while. Oh yeah. So continued turbulence was battle when we see Kalina with a gun for the first time. I love how we're reminiscing here about like past events and all that, and I'm just now noticing how many things happened in Continuum Turbulence. Process detonation. CT did a lot of work. It certainly did. There's no spoilers. Tonight, Nightbot. I have said a bunch of spoilers already. First time I see a vampire girl chibi. Oh, you mean Wellrod? Isn't she adorable? Look at me kiting! I love Wellrod. Wellrod is amazing. I love her so much too. Oh, why? Did it go boom? It did go boom. So I only need to eliminate 5 enemies. Easy. And I already eliminated 3. So I'm gonna go for you and you. Thank you for sticking together here. What I was doing there, I don't know. I was trying to read chat in the middle at the same time. Oh wait, never mind. It's not connected. We all hate. I'm glad that we all hate fighting Judge. Still, the most traumatizing event for me has been Arctic Warfare. Arctic Warfare. Just because I had to fight architects so many times. So many times. And the map was so long to get to her. And she kicked my ass so many times. I love architect though. Oh, another map. Would you look at that? Hello? Why is the map so big? Okay, so destroy all the water bulbs or destroy 3 and occupy a specific heliport. And where is that heliport? Might I know where is it, please? All the way over there. Yeah, of course it is over there. This one might take a while. How do I... Oh, okay, with abandoned Goliaths, of course. Let's start with this. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because like the heliport is over there where the Valve 1 is. But they ask you for Valve 3, so it's kind of a pain. Because I mean, if I'm going all the way over there, might as well just destroy all the valves, you know? Oh, they're over here, okay. I mean, yeah, you might be right. It seems like it's quicker. The only thing that I can see that is sort of a pain is that the Goliaths are kind of out of the way, so you kind of have to go here and then go back for them. Go kill those guys. Oh, I love that sound.
巻き返しさすが指揮官です
Wilder has so much good art. It's true. Okay, good to know. Now let me pick it up, thank you. Pick up. And now we go all the way down here, which is water valve 3, this one. She technically has less art than dolls like AK-12 and like the community darlings. I mean, yeah, but like they're obviously story dolls are gonna end up being more popular than not story dolls, but huh. Interesting.
ショータイムの始まりよいただき私に負けるのは全然難しくなかったよ敗北からの巻き返しさすが指揮官です
She does. Like, yeah, that is true. Down, down, down we go. She can be cool, she can be cute, she can be lewd. She can be everything you want. It is true though. Oh wait, I thought I could go down here. No, I still can't do it. The problem is I don't like these ones. What were those movements over there? I don't know. Just finished my supper. Oh, hello, Tommy. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your supper. It's true. The thing with Wildrod is that she's a big tunie. Three, right? Three. Made a sandwich with ham-cut fries, bacon, and a slice of fried. Oh my god. Mmm. That sounds delicious. And yeah, she's a big tunie. Exactly. Hot take, I don't like MDR. Oh yeah, she's supposed Yegor has the same voice actor as Kurisu. That was not smart of me. Now the real question is, can I do what I want to do? Yes, I want. Yes, I can. Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna destroy you because I wanna keep that heliport. No, the thing is that I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like on the next turn or like on the following one. So I just laid the bomb there and I was out of movement. I was out of moves. And then it blew out right away and I was like, well, there's my answer. But it's fine. Which class is girl? KSG? She's a shotgun. But we did it, that's all that matters. Their sacrifice was not in vain. Yo, SAA has such a badass damage art. Like her mod 3. Why do you have so much damage, Sat 12? Sat 8, I mean. Sat 12, what the fuck am I saying? Punished cola. Delicious. You mean, I think you mean this one, Dario. This one, no? If it's her, yes, she's a shotgun. Oh, I got something. What did I get? She is very awesome. Oh yeah. Ooh! Nice! I like that, that's... Yeah, I like it. Anyway, time for read. Never mind, no time for read. Hydrate, posture check. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for the stretch, pussy. Ooh. Oh, let's go, 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 go. How much do I have left? Ooh, we're almost done. In front of the main elevator. The shockwaves from the explosions can be felt even deep below the base. However, that doesn't stop the zombie stalls and the mechs from killing each other. Countless SF units block the mech's advance. Tora to Circon. Circon, do you copy? Circon, do you copy? I can't contact Ematat either, Captain. Damn Air Force, have they already made their move? Captain, let us handle these SF units. Please break out of the encirclement. We don't have much time left. We need to complete the mission for the sake of our comrades. Amber 2, Amber 3, you're under the command of Amber 1. Crush the enemy and link up with me ASAP. Yes, sir. All Amber units, depress your missiles and fire at 3 o'clock. Clear a path for the captain. Stop them! The SF dolls rush towards them at maximum speed, attempting to fence off the enemy. However, dozens of missiles explode among the zombie dolls, forcing open a path among them. Yegor's mech rides a shockwave with explosions as it surges out at top speed. The only one who can stand in his way now is Judge. This is my final gift for you. Take it, puppets. There is no need to aim and certainly no need to slow down. The mech hits the tiny doll at full velocity. Judge is sent flying like a ragdoll and crashes heavily into the wall of the passage. Judge! Where are you looking, doll? The Sinner's plasma cannon begins to glow. However, a shell explodes in front of the cockpit before it can fire. M4 wields the firing platform that she received from M16 as she stands at a high vantage point. Cooperation? Question mark? Ajay, we're currently engaging them in battle. Our weapons can't damage these mechs at all, but we can just about slow them down. Alright, we'll stick to the plan and split them up before destroying them piecemeal. We still have a chance to win. Understood. I'll try to draw those wingmen off. Die! Aim for the legs and the cockpit. Got it. Ajay, go after Yegor. Leave this place to us. Got it. 1294, with me. Ajay picks up her handset and shouts into it. RPK 16, head straight to the second level. Yegor's broken through their circlement. Indirect cooperation, yes. Elsewhere, M4's heavy firepower shell might not have penetrated the cockpit of the mech, but it almost caused the mech itself to stall out. The officer piloting it understands that he is positioned very badly. His machine is caught in the perfect spot for a pincer attack from the Griffin ambushers. They must have identified him as the one in command here to have opted for this maneuver. Amber 2, cover me. We'll pull back to the elevator and regroup. Yes, sir. Amber 1 evades several grenades fired at its legs. Just as they're about to enter the elevator, there is a massive explosion. A blinding glow of blue-white light engulfs the location where the elevator should have been. The mech is thrown high into the air, then crashes heavily back to the ground. Did they all perish in the end? You can't count on SF for anything. Is that... Ro turns, and the stiff look on M4's face confirms her suspicion. The one who spoke is none other than... What? What is this tiny child doing here? It's been a while, my friends. Beneath the bluish radiance, the white-haired doll finally appears before her former teammates. We meet at last, Lunacia. Tiniest of tinies. Wait, where do I go now? Hello? Chapter 5? Chapter 5? What do you mean chapter 5? What do you mean there's a chapter 5? Oh shit, I'm not finishing this now. Chapter 5 is really short. Okay, let's go. On the battlefield. Mind your right. Roger. A squad of troops run through the tunnel, but none of them noticed me as I hid in the shadow of a corner. Kay and I regularly take each other's position to help our counterpart stay out of the military side, and we continue onward, darting from cover to cover. Reorganize our infantry and autonomous units. Don't let the enemy split you up. Your top priority is to rally with our other squads. The military forces that have entered the base are completely scattered and in disarray, but gunfire still rings out in the distance. The remaining dolls keep disrupting the surviving squads, trying to slow down their attempt to regroup. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. Our forces are engaging the military in close quarters. We can't regroup, but they probably won't be able to storm us for a while. We don't have many dolls left, and we can't launch an assault. So all we can do is keep trying to delay them, but we won't be able to slow them for long. Understood, we'll be quick. Trouble headed your way, Commander. I see it. The bastards have set up a temporary command post right in front of the gates. What a nasty place to put it. The enemy officers are probably thinking of a way to rattle you. What should we do? We'll need to take out their command post if we want to reach the valves. Shall we have your dolls attack again? There aren't many soldiers left. We don't have enough dolls to spare either. Kalin, can you hear me? I hear you, Commander. Please proceed. I'm trying to infiltrate a military strongpoint. Have our remaining forces direct suppressive fire at them. Use their attention, there's no need to press the attack. Have them start shooting now. I'll think of a way to slip past them while the soldiers are distracted. But, Commander... Do it, Kalina. Yes, right away. The gunfire intensifies right away. The soldiers and their automatons nervously run toward the firefight. Stray bullets keep sieving past the defense line and hitting the walls not far from me. The sound is both unnerving and comical at the same time. Are you sure you want to take this risk? Since when have any of our missions not been risky? Good luck then. I'll have a minute of silence for you if you get shot into Swiss cheese. Save the morning for later and finish the mission. Commander out. There's no more cover up ahead. But there's no time to hesitate. I shift the explosive to rest on my sides, press myself as flat on the ground as I can go, then I slowly crawl forward. Malcolm's been hit. Someone drag him away. I can't hold them. Does anyone have any grenades left? Not me. I've used them all up. I'm almost out of magazines too. Can someone take my place? I'll do it. Contact the sergeant and have him bring more AP rounds over. And bring more men too. We can't hold out much longer over here. They're out of AP too. Any casualties who can still move, help reload the magazines. The rest of you conserve your ammo. A firefight rages on in the distance, and the troops who have been hit are dragged away by other soldiers. Those casualties aren't fatally injured. As experienced veterans, they knew better than to expose themselves while shooting. However, those fire control systems grant them superior reflexes in close combat, and these soldiers' arms and weapons have been shot through by bullets. Their screams fill the air. Oh, you're gonna go make dinner? Thank you for coming, Shadow! I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll try to finish now, but I suppose I might need to go pick up my sister first. I'll try to delay it as much as I can, see if I can finish now. But if not, I might do an stream like in a few hours just to finish this. Oh, thank you for the photo! Sorry, your name does not fit in there. I need to fix this, but I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'm sorry, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I might finish later if I don't have the time to finish now, because I won't have time to finish tomorrow. So yeah, but we'll see what happens. For now, I'll just keep reading. Thank you for coming. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Yes, thank you. The medics do their best to stop the casualties bleeding, while the remaining soldiers take ammo from the wounded and return to the fray. The sounds of gunfire and shouting inside the passage are deafening. While the remaining soldiers are focused on the firefight, I take advantage of their distraction and quickly crawl past them. Another squad of soldiers run to the point of contact from the temporary command post. Their gun-mounted flashlights sway wildly in the darkness, and I feel strong light flitting across my face several times. Fortunately, they're in a hurry to get to their destination and take no notice of me as I lie prone on the ground. After they run past, I get to my feet as quickly as I can and jog over to the cover on the other side, which gives me a chance to catch my breath and to dislodge my heart from my throat. There's only one problem left now. The military's temporary command bunker is over 10 meters away from me, but the sea valve is behind their bunker, so there's no way I can go around it. Where's Carrasco's squad? Have them draw closer to us. Carrasco is dead. Squads 9-1 and 9-3 are trying to flank Griffin's firebase. Psych, don't bother flanking them. We need to shake off the stalls. The captain is waiting for us. But the enemy is dead set on keeping us here, and we've used up a lot of ammo. Have them peel off and fall back to our location. We'll link up and catch up with the captain, and we're all that remains of our forces. You mean there won't be any more reinforcements? Did you hear those explosions outside? Do you think a PMC could do that? Those goddamn lackeys. As long as the captain reaches the control room, our comrades won't have died in vain. Hurry and contact the other... Several gunshots rang out, and blood sprays from the heads of the two men in the bunker. I promptly roll into the bunker and put another round into each of their heads for good measure, then take the weapons and radio from one of them before running toward the vault. The enemy doesn't seem to have noticed that their commanders have been killed amidst the clamor of battle. This gives me enough time to do my work. Commander, yeah, badass commander, holy shit. The explosive and detonators are in good condition. Now all I need to do is get to safety and trigger them. After verifying that the trigger is fine, I put it in my pocket and pick up the incoming transmission that's been demanding my attention for a few seconds. Commander, do you copy? I finished planting the explosives on my end. Roger, I'm done over here too. You go back first, I've run into a little bit of trouble here. You killed their commanders? Couldn't have got past them otherwise. Be careful, their other squads are looking for you. Got it, I'll contact Angie again, then decide what to do next. Can you reach her from your current position? The signal interference just vanished. You should be fine now. Commander out. It's coming up. Angie, do you read me? I read you. I'm a little busy now, so make it quick. All the explosive charges and detonators have been planted. They're ready to go at any time. How are things on your end? Yegor broke through to the second level. My team and I are pursuing him. The IR team is still engaging the other mechs on the upper level. I'm not sure of their status. So things are looking bad for us. Please be ready to detonate at any time, Commander. Acknowledge. When can you withdraw? Whether or not we manage to withdraw, prepare to detonate the explosives. Set them to trigger in 5 minutes. During this time, have everyone who can evacuate head to high ground. I thought we wouldn't use this backup plan if we could beat the military. Things have changed. A starfish appears to have been activated. Even if we stop it right away, they're still going to drop cruise missiles on us. I was careless. Even if Yegor didn't make it into the control room, M16 made contact with a pike node in the past. She's got authorization to activate the starfish as well. Damn it, the space and the facilities inside it should never have existed in the first place. At this point, all we can do is play it by ear. Understood. I'll find a way to evacuate the others. Commander out. And 4, this is the commander. Do you read me? What's your situation? Go ahead, Commander. We are currently engaged in intense combat, and a former member of the IR team has shown up too. Find some way to bring everyone back. Anya found signs of a starfish activation in the lower levels. We're going to blow the sea valves in 5 minutes, and the lower levels of the base will be flooded with seawater. Unable to comply. We are currently in very close proximity to the enemy, and we are unable to leave right away. Also, M4 is preparing to pursue M16. Nobody here can stop her. Tss, do what you can to bring them all back. I'm blowing the sea valves in 5 minutes. After that, everything's going to be submerged in seawater. I will do my best to evacuate them. I'm counting on you. Commander out. Kalin, did you hear that? I planted the bombs on my end. Take our forces and get to high ground. I'm detonating them in 5 minutes. But what about you? The soldiers are starting to fall back. Why don't we launch an assault? Don't take any more risk. I'll find a way to get back on my own. Commander out. Poechenkov, take your squad and follow me. Tech 9-3, do you copy? Someone got the second lieutenant. There's an enemy infiltrator here. Search the surrounding and find the damn rat. Well, they didn't waste any time. The troops near the bunker begin approaching. I look at the detonator and the weapon I'm holding. It's plain to see that a standoff fight against incoming troops is not the best option. Also, I have a more important mission to carry out. However, the soldiers have almost surrounded me, and I probably won't be able to use my previous trick to sneak past them again. Over here! Right now, hesitation means death. I spray the soldiers with my commandeer rifle and rush out as quickly as I can while they dive for cover. Found the rat! Open fire! Bullets fall like rain, hot on the heels of my feet. I throw the rifle aside without a second thought and run past the junction up ahead at top speed. I dodge the last few bullets and elude the enemy's pursuit by rolling into a narrow alley. Whoa! Move up and flank them! Don't let the rat escape! The soldiers shoot into the alley where I'm heading in pairs, one kneeling, one standing. I hear another team approach the alley, but the fire on my side is too heavy and I can't poke my head out. There's a clatter, followed by the sound of something rolling into the alley. It's a grenade. Arg! I drop to the ground a moment before the explosion, and the concussion from the blast in close proximity leaves my ears ringing. I immediately, or perhaps a few seconds later, scramble to my feet, panting heavily as I hug the wall. My skin grows clammy with sweat. Whether it's due to panic or physical exertion, I do not know. My left arm hurts like hell, and the numbness in my fingertips seems to suggest the worst. I reach under my clothes with my right hand and feel warmth and wetness everywhere. What rotten luck. The enemy is approaching and I don't have much time. I transfer the detonation trigger from my coat pocket to my left hand. I'm relieved to see that the hand isn't injured too badly. I can still make a fist with it. I take out my pistol and prepare to make one last gamble. This sure brings back memories, but compared to my current state, what I went through before might as well have been a nice picnic. You know, when I first took this job, you never told me it would involve this level of occupational hazards, boss. Sadly, I thought I'd be able to collect my overtime pay from you. The soldiers' gunshots have grown so deafeningly loud. Looks like they're going to get past my cover any second now. I suppose I should at least give myself a more dignified death. I prop myself up against my cover and take aim. A shot is fired, but not from the soldiers. It's from further away. That wasn't a handgun. Strange, where did this reinforcement come from? Gasp! A soldier falls as a bullet catches him in the head. The other soldiers look around frantically, trying to locate the shooter, but they're soon hit as well. In an instant, the battlefield is silent once more. 7 your life costs extra, Commander. Remember to put another 0 on the end of our fee when you get back. Is that 404? Oh, my girl, I love you so much. How does it feel, Commander? Don't you want to burst out laughing upon seeing your heaven-sent reinforcements? It's too early to laugh, though. Only 416 and I managed to sneak in. We'll think of a way to get you out of here. And there's a piece of fan art I found for this part coming up. Ooh. Hang in there. We'll be with you right away. We need to get to high ground. The sea valves are about to blow. Then we'd better hurry. Escaping from such an exposed position won't be easy. As much as I don't want to, we'll need to ask them for help. Ask who? Let's go. Ah! On the first floor of the submarine base. The skirmish inside the base is still going on. The military mechs are forced down the elevator shaft by M16 attacks, and M16 jumps down after them. The actinic blue light shining in the shaft of the destroyed main elevator grows brighter, and the tremors from the explosions cause the doors to stagger. Ladies, a new transmission from the commander. In 5 minutes, the commander will detonate the sea valves, so we cannot remain here. Also, 404 has sent a distress signal. The commander is trapped near the sea valves and needs help in getting clear. So it's time for the last resort, huh? What now, leader? Everyone, we drop to the upper levels and find a way to rescue the commander. But 16 is still down there. I'll find her. The rest of you, take the commander to a safe place and wait for me. Are you sure? But you'll be down there by yourself. None of you can withstand 16 Olga's attacks. And besides, you know that it's not firepower we need when dealing with her. The elevator won't last much longer. If you go down, you'll have a hard time getting back up. I'm not going there to die. Have faith. I'll bring 16 back. If you've already set your mind to it, we won't waste any more of your time. Hurry down there and bring that asshole back. I'm sure M4 can do it. Yeah. Bro, take care of everyone. Got it, leader. We'll be waiting for you to return. Yep, I'll be right back. Will she though? Yo, look at this fucking art! Holy shit! After receiving their orders, the art team rushes to the commander's position. Meanwhile, M4 peers down the elevator shaft when she suddenly feels Dandelian's consciousness return to her narrow cloud. Dandelion, I think I should be with you at a time like this. Tell me what you can perceive. Connection density is spiking. Vast quantities of data are flooding in. I believe that the starfish isn't just showing signs of being activated, it has already been activated. So is our mission a failure? Alyssa isn't able to truly enter the network which is linked to the source yet. She's missing something. So strictly speaking, we haven't failed yet, and the outside world shouldn't be able to determine that starfish has been activated. Also, the starfish activation has increased the connection density of August, which allows me to see more things. If we get closer, I'll be able to find my way into M16's, or even Elisa's narrow cloud. Can we stop them remotely? Tell them to get to safety at least. I can't make any promises, but at least we'll know what they're up to. How much longer till I gotta go? I should be I should be going now, but understood. Do your best. In front of the elevator. Under the cover of the Sagnis doll, M16 nimbly flips into the blind spot of a mech and stuffs a grenade into its joint. She evades the mechanical foot that seeks to crush her and leaps out from behind the mech. There is an explosion, the mech shudders, then lifts to one side. Still not enough? Amber 3's movements are impeded. Hang in there, suppress the enemy ahead, I'll cover you. Yes, sir! The plasma cannon blasts the place where M16 was standing a second ago. However, she is far more agile than the mech and avoids the shot. The adjutant mech uses this opportunity to position itself in front of its fallen comrade. Emergency repairs on Amber 3 are complete. Hold off the enemies behind us, I'll handle things here. Sir! M16 takes out another grenade and charges at the mech before her. Did you think the same trick will work twice? The adjutant's mech back away from M16. Its two secondary guns pre-charged and ready. The crosshair rests on M16. Just then, the earth starts shaking. A massive tremor and the sound of rupturing metal come from the distance. It is as though a sea monster were tearing up this base of reinforced concrete. The sudden change freezes everyone in their tracks. Before the soldiers realize what has happened, M16 leaps away. From what she can tell, there is no point in fighting here any longer. She quickly makes for the gate in front of the elevator and tries to close the final passage. Trying to run? The clock strikes 12 and the ball is over. The massive gate in front of the elevator creaks and begins to close. Damn you, get out of my way! Amber 1 rushes toward the elevator, but the gate is already half shut. The opening is not big enough for even a jeep to pass through. Honk! The heavy collision makes the elevator gate ring. The mech can't get in. Then there's an air-piercing shriek of twisting metal. The mech has worked its arms into the gap and is using all its horsepower to force the gate open. The overload of its throttles make the mech shudder as it slowly presses the gate open, foot by foot. Humans just don't know when to quit, do they? M16 makes no move to attack. She simply watches from in front of the mech. Thank you. A figure slides into the elevator from below the mech. What? After that, a cannon shell strikes the mech squarely on the cockpit. The mech falls silent for an instant, then its massive reactor explodes. The green iron colossus falls backwards. Gachak! The gate slowly closes. The elevator, which has lost most of its floor, wears to life beneath the blue glow and begins its descent. A disconcerting silence hangs thickly in the air. I have to say, this is very handy. I'm glad you like it. M16 looks calmly at the direly familiar doll, who currently has her weapon, the weapon given to her by M16, trained steadily on herself. I finally caught up to you. I wish you hadn't. In the end, you come to a place where you shouldn't be, just as you trusted someone you shouldn't have. It's not too late to stop now. By my authority as a leader of the IR team, I order you to return to us right now. It has always been too late, ever since before Operation Butterfly. But why? What exactly are you trying to achieve? Why do you want to activate a starfish? Why do you want to help Elisa get into a starfish? I have no obligation to answer you. When did you become like this, M16? Do you know what kind of consequences this will lead to? That's fine. I'm willing to take full responsibility. It all started because of me, and it's only heartening to know that it will also end with me. You want me to stop? Then defeat me, here and now. Prove your strength with iron and fire. Use that strength to prove that you're right. Don't think I can't do it, M16. And fourth, the firewalls in her neural cloud are as powerful as ever. Her August is probably protecting her. If you can attack her now, you can force her to split up her computational power. That way, I might get a chance to take control of her body. I'll try. M4's finger slowly tightens around the trigger of the weapon on her shoulder. The trigger of the weapon which M16 gave her. No, I know you can do it. After all, this isn't the first time we fire at each other. Come on then, try and stop me. Damn, there's 2 maps. Ugh. I can ignore number 3? Or can I? But yeah, God damn it. But yeah, how much longer till we finish? Where the hell are you? Yeah, pretty much. Like 2-3 missions. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go pick up my sister. You got it open? Like 2-3 missions. So yeah, I'm gonna go pick up my sister. And then I'll probably, once I get back, I'll probably stream the end. After start 2, there is a story. Okay. A fight mission. 1 more story. And then the final mission. Okay, so we can probably finish in a short stream afterwards. That way I won't let my sister hanging, and I won't hoggle the computer that much longer. Because, I mean, she's the one that usually uses the computer from which I stream. Which is why I usually stream when she's not here, so she can use the computer on her free time, you know? But yeah, I might ask for an exception this time, because I really need to finish the event today. But yeah. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I won't have to. Under different circumstances, I will finish it tomorrow morning, but I won't have time tomorrow morning, so I'm just gonna do it later today. Cut up the life lessons of language. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This went longer than expected. Yo, it's been almost 7 hours. Holy shit. Please don't make it too late. No, it's probably gonna be... I mean, it's probably gonna be like an hour or 2, because it takes me like half an hour to get there. Then like half an hour to get back. More or less, if there's no traffic. There shouldn't be that much traffic, but yeah. They're working on the highway a lot. Because yeah, if there's that much... I mean, it's not much to go, but like with reading and everything, it'll probably take me like at least an hour. So I don't want to keep her waiting for that long. So yeah, I'm gonna end this here. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Follow us. Check our Twitter. Favorite dinosaur, Velociraptor. And check our Twitter. And check our Discord if you haven't, because I'm gonna be posting there whenever I'll continue. So yeah, I will see you guys in about an hour, or maybe an hour and a half, something like that. Yes, thank you. See you. Yeah. See you later. Bye bye.